Welcome, everybody. We've just opened up the Zoom room, and this is Saturday Night Alive for the Global Peace Tribe. And this is kind of the opening pre-show version for those of you coming into the Zoom room. I'm Love Coach Scott Katamas, and along with my partner, Deborah Giusti, we are so excited about this show that we're going to do tonight, which is a marathon. This is the Day Out of Time. And it's going to be our most international show so far. You know, we started really as a San Francisco Bay Area fundraiser for our friend Fantuzzi. And most of our initial speakers and musicians were San Francisco Bay Area people. And then people said, God, we love getting together digitally on Saturday nights because the pandemic had just hit. So then we did a couple more and still kind of Bay Area oriented. And then we started really growing, and we started getting speakers like Marianne Williamson and Deepak Chopra and Greg Braden, and we went national. And tonight is really, I think, kind of the launch of going international. We're going to have people from all over the world you're going to see live and a couple on video. And so it's very exciting. So we're going to start by showing you a couple of videos, and I want to acknowledge the people coming into the Zoom room. And I also want to acknowledge that this was all a huge gift from a man named Mark Sims. And probably all of you are familiar with Mark. He has been an incredible supporter of our great global tribe, creating the Harmonic Convergence 2020. And of course, the Harmonic Convergence name originally came from Jose Arguelles, whose whole teaching was about moving out of Gregorian time and into Mayan calendar time. We're going to hear so much about that. So I thought it would be kind of interesting to start off with one of Mark Sims' videos, which was the arrival countdown video. And so let's start with that. And we've got a few more fun videos for you tonight. And thank you all for being with us. Oh, and I almost forgot. The most important part. As you're coming in, tell us your name and where you're from. It's really fun to scroll and see all the places that people are from. So please, really want to encourage you all to join us. And I'm seeing a question. We will be streaming on Unify at 6 p.m. We start the Unify stream at 6 p.m. Right now, this is the pre-show for those people coming into our Zoom room. So you kind of get like some extra special attention, but we will go live on Unify and on Facebook Live for Love Coach Academy, and also several others, New Realities TV at 6 p.m. All right, here we go with the arrival countdown. Welcome, everybody. I see that we have a lot more people that are coming into our Zoom room. I'm Love Coach Scott Katamas, and tonight it's Saturday Night Alive at the Global Peace Tribe, with our big focus being on the day out of time, and that time is art. And boy, that video we just saw is some beautiful art, isn't it? This is our pre-show, so as people are coming into the Zoom room, we really appreciate all of our early risers, the first people that come in. Some of the people that have been coming with us week after week after week, and also some of our new people. So welcome. We're going to show some fun videos so that you're keeping you amused while you're coming in. And you can keep us amused by giving us your name and where you're coming from. It's really, really exciting to see. The official show will go live on Facebook and Unify at 6 p.m. But again, thank you for coming in. Tell us where you're from. Maybe tell us how many of our previous shows have you seen? What did you really enjoy? What would you like to see more of in the future? We are designing several weeks, actually a couple months ahead now, our programs. So it's very exciting. So thank you for joining us. And I'm gonna show another video now that's another one of Mark Sims's videos. And this is a really cool one. It's kind of a redo of the age of Aquarius, because you know we have now entered the age of Aquarius. It's happening now. So check it out.
Understanding, sympathy and trust abounding. No more false alterations, golden living dreams of visions. Crystal revelation and the mind's true liberation. When the moon is in the seventh house and Jupiter lies with Mars, and peace will guide the planets, and love will spin stars. This is the dawning of the age of Aquarius, age of Aquarius.
Wow, you know, every time I see that video, it just lights me up. And you know, all those dancers were from Cirque du Soleil. And actually, you know, we've got a minute or two. Mark Sims, I'm going to put the spotlight on you. Welcome, Mark.
Hey,
Mark, who is the guy who makes all this happen. Tell us a little bit about that video, Mark.
well, that video is just amazing. There's so much to say about it. I'll start by telling you that it was back in 2017 when I was meditating in the hot tub at the Westin Hotel at the LAX airport. I was getting ready to leave later that morning to go to Italy for 10 days to meet a woman who claimed to be a hybrid. And I spent 10 days with her. But that morning was the morning of July 4th, 2017. And Tejbar had gotten me up early that morning and told me to take my notepad down with me. So I did my morning meditation. I was in silent contemplation. I got this massive download. I scribbled furiously. I've got the notepad here with me. It's kind of like my little sacred Bible. And in that download, he gave me 12 songs that he asked me to reproduce and to form a band called the Harmonic Convergence 2020 ET Band. And he gave me the names of the band members. He gave me the musical instruments that they would play. And so I took this as a mandate from Tejbar and began working on putting together this band. And it was in October 21st of 2017 that I had formed a group. This was in August now. As soon as I got back from Italy, I formed a dance troupe here in Ojai with some young people who were into ecstatic dance. And I hired Jamie Deva, who's an amazing musician. He's a visual jockey and makes his own music. He was a good friend here in Ojai. And Jamie and his son, Forrest, hired these dancers. And together we put together the only production that this group made. And it was at the One Love Festival in Lake Paris, California. And one of the songs we choreographed and danced to was The Age of Aquarius, that very song. But now I've hired these dancers in Las Vegas that were just recently laid off by Cirque du Soleil, because you may not have heard, but Cirque du Soleil filed Chapter 11. I mean, that's a big company with wonderful musicians and acrobats and dancers. And so when I heard about it, that this was going to happen, I contacted some people I knew, and we ended up hiring some amazing dancers. And the light suits that you see in that video are the very same light suits that we had made in Korea back in 2017. We worked with a company in Korea that custom made these light suits, and they're programmable. They're just amazing. They're wireless and they're timed to the music. They change colors with the music. And so the choreography that's done in the video that you saw includes not just choreography with the dancers, but choreography with the lighting. So it's really quite an amazing thing. And these suits are just, I'm really tickled that they're being put to good use again.
Great. Well, thank you. We're going to show, we already showed Arrival Countdown, and we're going to show a couple more videos. But the next video I'm going to show actually is, I'm going to show it twice tonight. I'm going to show it in the pre-show, and then I'm going to show it during the regular show, because there are these wonderful gentlemen, or people actually, men and women, that travel around the world going to war-torn and impoverished areas. They call themselves the Goodness Tour. And some of them are in the Bahamas right now. Now you think Bahamas really nice. No, they're in the Bahamas. They got wiped out by the hurricane. And they're working with children and doing amazing things. We're going to see them tonight, and they're going to create a mural live on our show. So I want to show this beautiful video all about the Goodness Tour. It's just spectacular what they're doing. And you're going to meet the key people from the Goodness Tour tonight. You're going to meet them. So let's go there. And again, for any of you who just came in, welcome. I'm Love Coach Scott Katamas. This is Saturday Night Alive for the Global Peace Tribe. This is our kind of pre-show before we officially start at 6 o'clock. So here we go. Enjoy this. This is so touching what these guys are doing.
We started in 2014 with a West Coast USA tour of 17 shows in homeless shelters, tent cities, youth crisis shelters, hospitals, and more.
Freedom, freedom, nobody like that freedom.
All we need is a little bit of freedom. Rolling up and down all the block.
Yeah.
In 2016, our third Goodness Tour took us international as we partnered with Voices of the Children to bring music, art, photography, and filming workshops to a Syrian refugee camp in northern Jordan called Zaatari. This project resulted in 7 large-scale murals across the country, 40,000 photographs taken by Syrian youth, a song and a music video called Welcome to My House, which paired Syrian youth and American teens together singing You're Welcome to My House in Arabic and English.
On our 4th tour in 2017 and 2018, we traveled to Puerto Rico in the aftermath of Hurricane Maria. This culminated into the Goodness Tour's first year-long project as our team helped facilitate 4 large-scale community murals, as well as the writing and production of a song written by over 100 locals. We then paired this song with a fundraising campaign that allowed us to raise money for solar power for homes in desperate need of electricity. Along with these annual tours, through Benjamin Suatez's Color of Love initiative, the Goodness Tour has reached an additional 15 countries around the world.
All of the emotions of humanity are within you. Raise your hand if you've never touched a paintbrush before in your life.
So the answer to bring peace to the world is that.
Our last major tour that is still in progress is taking place in the Bahamas. After Hurricane Dorian ravaged the island of Abaco, the Goodness Tour set down roots there, collaborating with local Bahamians to create 15 community murals, as well as art and music classes that service thousands of residents in the shelters on both Abaco and Nassau.
Very special for me to be in Hopetown because specifically I've been working with some incredible kids in Nassau in the evacuation shelters that are from Hopetown. Megan and little Chloe and Naomi, and they were a part of my singing group. Megan actually is one of the Abaconian Sisters, this incredible teenage girls singing group that came together.
But I know how to finish it.
My mom, during the hurricane, she's the one that helped me. And yeah.
So the song's about your mom?
Yeah.
Yeah. And don't you have 2 little sisters?
I have 2 little sisters, and I'm glad I didn't lose them.
Humans here have gone through so much, from the kids to the adults. We see that it's a service that's needed right along with food, shelter, and water. This is what gives people the hope, the energy, the perseverance, the empowerment to keep going each day.
The pain in me is so strong. There's only one thing that can stop it. It's God above.
Welcome to the goodness, yeah, yeah, yeah.
Hey everybody, welcome. We've got well over 125 people that have joined us in the Zoom room. That's you guys and gals. Thank you. I'm Love Coach Scott Katanis, and we are just 5 minutes away from the start of our show. Again, we always appreciate anybody coming in. Let us know your name and where you're coming in from. My gosh, we've got Karina from Argentina. I love all Mexico, Panama, Malta. It's really exciting. Texas. It's very exciting all over. So let us know your name, where you're from. We're going to show one more video, and then we're going to start the show, the official show. And this is a really special video. Again, it was created and produced by Mark Sims. And you're going to recognize the tune, but it's a different version of it than we've seen before. And so I give you a new version, Mark Sims style, of Imagine.
Imagine there's no heaven. It's easy if you try. No hell below us. Above us, only sky. Imagine all the people living for today. Imagine there's no country. It isn't hard to do. Nothing to kill or die for, but no religion too. Imagine all the people living life in peace. But they may say we are dreamers, but we're not the only ones. We hope today you'll join us, and the world will be as one. Imagine no possessions. You wonder if you can. No need for greed or hunger. Imagine all the people sharing all the world. And they may say we are dreamers, but we're not the only ones. Oh, we know today you'll join us. Oh, and the world will be as one. Oh, imagine. Oh, imagine. Dreamers, imagine. Imagine the world is one.
Ooh. Wow. Welcome, everybody. I'm Love Coach Scott Katamas, and we are about to go live on Facebook. And I want to welcome everybody who's watching. Welcome Facebook, welcome Unify. We're really excited to be streaming with you. And welcome to the well over 200 people that are in our Zoom room. We've been watching some wonderful videos. And to introduce a lot of new people to our Saturday Night Alive. We've been doing this for well over 3 months now. I'm going to show you kind of an introductory trailer, tell you a little bit about who we are and what we've been doing. And we're just grateful to have you with us. We have an amazing show scheduled for tonight, The Day Out of Time, with people from all over the world sharing their visions, their artwork, their music. So sit down, relax, and here we go. This is us. We are living in unprecedented times. Climate change is threatening a mass species extinction. And the global pandemic is shutting the world down in ways we might never have imagined. World leaders seem to be completely confused. And there is more division in the United States since the Civil War. Meanwhile, our options to connect in community have radically decreased. Closed restaurants, no sporting events, no dance events, no festivals, social distancing, masks when in public. These are hard times for many of us.
I have been working with ecologists and scientists who tell me that if bugs and bees and insects and bacteria and viruses disappeared from our planet, all life would cease in 5 years. If humans disappeared from our planet, all life would flourish on this planet in 5 years.
But it is also a time that we are being called upon to step up, and each of us to play our roles in awakening consciousness. Yes, we are the ones we've been waiting for. And this is the time we've been preparing for.
We have consumed almost to the extent where we cannot consume much longer. The caterpillar goes into this state where everything breaks down into chaos. If you were to look inside, it's mush. It is this thick, sticky, gooey mush that looks like total chaos from inside. But then this beautiful thing begins to happen. A few specialized cells begin to awaken before the others do. They begin to awaken and recognize that something new is possible, and they are in fact called in biology the imaginal cells. And it is those imaginal cells that inform all of the other cells in a mush that something greater is possible, and they become the organizing principle that allows the other cells then to align following what the imaginal cells now have shared as possible. Everyone in our audience tonight, everyone tuning in, everyone on this panel, and many others that may not even know are the imaginal cells in our collective awakening.
Since the beginning of the pandemic, a dynamic, inspirational variety show captivates thousands of viewers every week. Welcome to Saturday Night Alive for the Global Peace Tribe. Our guests have included dozens of inspirational speakers, such as Deepak Chopra and Greg Braden, who you just heard from. Another popular speaker who has appeared multiple times is Marianne Williamson.
You and I are already programmed to become the highest, most creative manifestation of our potential in this life.
Each show provides 2 or 3 musical performers.
I know we're gonna be about freedom.
You and me do our best, put you to the test, do the best you can, we'll do the best you can. Every situation, do the best you can, we'll do the best you can, we'll do the best you can. Every situation, do the best you can.
Do good, 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 till goodness becomes you. Yeah,
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 yeah.
we shall be the peacemakers.
We also offer creative expressions, such as magic.
Here we go. Let's count to 3. Everybody, here we go. 1, 2, 3. Solved. Yes.
And even a popular ventriloquist.
Tree
are three, red roses too. I see them bloom for in the end you.
Each show has a specific theme, often correlating with what's happening in our world, such as Earth Day and environmental sustainability.
In a deep, primordial part of ourselves, many of us have been waiting for something like this to happen. Someone or something powerful and sacred enough had to intervene in order to stop the destruction of the sources of life.
Like the imaginal cells coming together to create a butterfly, there are many organizations that collaborate to make this show happen. Our producing partners include Harmony Online, the Love Coach Academy, the New Living Expo, the Conscious Life Expo, Teresa Collins' Global Coherence, and Jay Mayer's Light Touch. So on behalf of my producing partner, Deborah Giusti, I am Love Coach Scott Katamas, and I'm inviting you to join us every week for Saturday Night Alive for the Global Peace Tribe.
We shall be the peacemaker. We shall be the peacemaker.
Oh, welcome everybody. I want to start by just acknowledging you, every one of you that's watching. You are a butterfly cell, an imaginal cell. We're all meeting each other, and as the world as we knew it collapses, as paired as the example of the caterpillar dies, and it's chaotic and it's crazy and what's going on, death, but then all the imaginal cells began to find each other, and we inspire each other, and we create a new world. We create the butterfly. And each and every one of you who's watching this show right now, you're precious. You're an important part of the new awakening. I'm Love Coach Scott Katamas. Welcome to Saturday Night Alive for the Global Peace Tribe. And welcome to tonight's show, which is all about the day out of time. This has been an amazing day already because we started early this morning and ran the daytime show. And now this is like the nighttime edition. And we've got so many really cool speakers and musicians. But I want to thank our sponsors. I really want to thank Mark Sims, who's done so much to make so many things happen for all of us. I want to thank Unify that's streaming us. We're really grateful for that. And our other partners, Awake TV, New Realities TV, Earth Dance Global, Unify, Portal to Ascension, Neil Gar, Disclosure Fest, Adrian Valera, and the Sign Network. Thank you, everybody, for your support. And now, to tell us more about the show, my producing partner and one of the most magnificent women I've ever known, Deborah Giusti.
Thank you, Scott. Welcome, everyone, to what is now our 16th show that we've had every Saturday night during the lockdown, during these highly challenging but very evolutionary times. And what we like to do is pick up on the pulse of what's happening throughout the world, because we're all virtually connecting now around the world, and we can live that resonance during these shows that we're all feeling. And today is definitely like that as we celebrate the Day Out of Time, which people are celebrating all over the world. The Day Out of Time is about creating a global culture of peace and raising awareness about the calendar change. Peace, creative expression, and forgiveness are major themes of the calendar, as well as a 13-moon calendar, which aligns us to a more natural rhythm. And this was, the 2020 is the 28th year of the celebration of the Day Out of Time, which was originally created by Jose Arguelles and Loidine Arguelles, who were co-founders of the original Harmonic Convergence in 1987. And so because of that, we have some incredible luminaries who really will speak to the Day Out of Time. We're going to have Dr. Gabriel Cousins, we will have Alex Gray and Allison Gray, visionary artists, Ruben Linas, Micaiah Ray, Stephanie South, Aaron Zahavi, Mark Sims, Bentino Mazzara, Daniel Pinchbeck, Dr. Clint Rogers, Sonia Sophia, Benjamin Suedas, and many, many others, and also a whole range of amazing musicians. And we're also going to have some live painting that's going to happen during the show. So I will share the link in the chat room so you can still get your friends to join on Zoom. And also, if you're on Facebook, we're going to share a link where you can share this on your Facebook. And we can also share the replay afterwards with friends. We will send that to you on Monday. And please stick around at the end for community connections. We always bring on people from the panelists who can give their 1-minute transmission of what inspired them about the show or what's inspiring them about the times. And also we have done so well with the show, it's inspired us to create a whole new season of shows through August and September. So we are going to hope that you register for the new season, which you'll be getting a link from us that you can sign up and register. And we have amazing shows planned. August 1st, we're going to be collaborating with Bhakti Fest. So we're going to have a lot of top speakers and musicians from Bhakti Fest like Shiva Ray, Saul David Ray, and Jayutal, and many others. On August 8th, we are going to be celebrating Lionsgate Portal, where we'll have top spiritual guides that will journey us through the portal. August 15th, Quantum Healing Through Body and Mind. August 22nd, The Rise of Divine Feminine, and much more. We're going to share much more about this during our mid-break. But now I'd like to share with you about our GoFundMe campaign, which we conduct through every show so that we can finance a lot of nonprofits that are doing really good work in the world. So we produce this show with a gifting economy where we give the show to you for free. And then we request that you ping green money, love, energy back to us at whatever level you feel inspired. And we will take that green energy and we'll give it back to some valuable nonprofits where we will fund them. So this is not just a show about content. This is a show about taking action. And that green money is going to help the nonprofits. We're going to be financing the foundation of the Day Out of Time, the Goodness Tour, and also giving Micaiah and Ruben's work, Planet Restoration. So now I want to introduce a person that was very instrumental in helping us create this amazing show, Aaron Rubin. He is definitely a magical being. He's done many amazing things in his life. He has done many things with the Day Out of Time, and many things he survived a fall down a cliff in a desert and rose up to be healthy and forthgiving in that. So, and he's helped us bring through all the different speakers and musicians, as well as a whole other team that helped us create that. So I want to thank you so much, Aaron, and thank you. And here it is, Aaron. Thank you.
Hey, everybody. It's so good to be here. Deborah, Scott, thank you. Mark, I see a lot of friendly faces here. There's so much goodness here. I just want to get right into it, what I'm going to share at this point, so that we can get into continued a lot of music. I see, man, Benjamin out in the Bahamas. I can't wait for you guys all to meet him. So what I'm going to share, as we know, today's the Day Out of Time, and according to the Dream Spell, also ushered in by Jose Arguelles, today is the day of the white magnetic mirror. And I'm going to read a contemplation for you guys to start to integrate and think about what that energy means, not only for today, but every day, and then perfect as a day as we celebrate time is art. So, our outer world is a reflection of our inner world, with our state of being determining the quality of what we perceive. If you are feeling happiness in your life, life will reflect that happiness. If you are feeling lack in your life, life will reflect that lack. The opportunity therein is to feel the states of being that go along with the situations and conditions you would choose to experience, and watch as those experiences manifest in your world. Everything that we touch, taste, smell, see, hear, feel, and experience exists within our own consciousness. After all, if we are aware of it, then it must be within our consciousness. The white magnetic mirror reminds us that when we unify the aspects of our consciousness, including our thoughts, feelings, emotions, and perceptions, in an organized and harmonious manner, the world around us reflects the order that we've internally created. Then, when the outer world presents us with experiences and circumstances that match our state of consciousness, our thoughts, feelings, emotions, and perceptions reflect back that heightened vibration, creating an endless loop of cause and effect, attraction and reflection. Understanding this truth of how our world is created, we recognize the importance to cultivate aligned and beneficial purpose throughout all aspects of our being. Whatever it is that you want to attract in your life, allow it to permeate your thoughts, feelings, emotions, and perceptions as if it were already here in tangible form. And when your mind, body, and spirit feel the existence of your desired outcome, it opens the door or the mirror for that outcome to show up in your life. Happy day at a time, everybody.
Thank you, Aaron. And we're going to be hearing a lot from Aaron throughout the show. And now I'm really excited about what I'm about to do. We're going to go all the way to the Bahamas, where the Goodness Tour people, and you're going to see a video about the Goodness Tour in a little bit, but they travel all over the world to really difficult places, bringing their magic. And the magic includes getting kids to play music, creating murals. And so we're going to go right now to the Bahamas and to Benjamin, Emily, and Amanda, and tell us, hey, welcome to the Saturday Night Live Global Peace Tribe. We've got hundreds and hundreds of people in our Zoom room, thousands watching on Facebook and Unify. Tell us about what you're doing there and what you're going to do tonight.
Yes, so after Hurricane Dorian, that we may have heard, it hovered over the Bahamas for 38 hours straight, going 0 miles per hour. It decimated the island of Abaco. And when we arrived with Luke, who you're also going to hear music from, and Jeremiah, and these lovely ladies that are incredible painters, we instantly realized how incredibly powerful the human heart is in the example of the Bahamian people and their resilience to bounce back and work together. So we brought creativity and created a safe environment to be able to release this trauma that's so traumatic that sometimes they can't put it into words, but through creativity and to be able to express yourself and release some of that horror that you experienced and rediscover your own genius inside in a safe container of creativity. So here tonight is one example where we're going to paint this blank wall on this refrigerator that's now an office for Friends of the Environment that nurture and protect the environment of the Bahamas. And we do not have Bahamians here right now painting with us because we're on lockdown and we can't leave the compound. And so we reached out to several amazing, beautiful, talented, and creative souls to help us come up with the ideas and the composition that we're going to be able to create in the next 3 hours with the energy that each of you watching is going to be bringing and sharing with us as well. So we're really honored to be able to have a living live example of what we get to do, just feeling the power of alchemy, where we get to transform catastrophe into treasures within our hearts and make new friends and see the people that make choices to not be victims, but rise up through the colors and the musical notes of love and be powerful, beautiful, happy individuals. So I'd like to introduce real fast Azarina Amanda De Luca.
Hi.
And we have Emily
Bertucci.
and she's the newest member, and it's just really an honor to be here. And
yeah,
Beautiful.
I joined Ben, what was it, November? And coming here and being able to work with people and use my arts, it was really an amazing experience that, really changed me, and got to see how it changed other people. It was really incredible.
Well, we're going to be coming in and seeing you. We're going to come in several times throughout the night. watching what you create. And again, remember that the theme of our show tonight is a day out of time. Time is art. So how wonderful that we get to see art actually taking place, before our very eyes. And we're going to do one of our favorite forms of art in a moment, which is music. So go ahead, get started on the mural. We're going to come back and visit you several times. And we're now going to go back to the continental United States. And we're going to go to iStar. And welcome. One of the things we do on Saturday Night Live is we always have great, wonderful, inspiring music. And this is the first time we've had iStar with us. Welcome and take it away.
Thank you so much. It's so amazing to be on with everybody tonight and to feel this energy connected through the day out of time. And for us, time is art in the sense that we try to create as much as possible to take all of the beauty and all of the madness of the world and to put it into art, because that's the language that we speak naturally. So we're here to share a couple of songs this evening, and we're gonna start it off tonight with a song called Isn't That Something? And it's dedicated to this amazing experience of life and experiencing all the extremes that we have over these last months and for the duration of our lives, and just watching as we all awaken together.
Ignorance roll out through front sleeping. Isn't that something? Wide awake now, got people stepping. Isn't that something? All around us we find the reason. Isn't that something? Isn't that something? Isn't that something? Gift of speech never leave my tongue as long as I can hear the drum. Far from the distance, rolling thunder steady, here it comes. Tomorrow's flood is hidden in the currents as the river runs. Feel my rap swiftly, hold my breath, prepare to take the plunge. Beneath the surface there's a stillness till it burns my lungs. I re-emerge into a downpour that drowns the sun. Something tells me that the deluge has just begun. Steady my legs like the urge to run. Run. Reflections come, I sit with a page when it's just me, myself, and the ancient days. Mulling over maps and mazes between stars and the grave. We all gotta make a choice, mind free or enslaved. I'm just one little string upon this cosmic instrument. The player strumming me knows a tune that's infinite. I'm just trusting that we strike a chord with other strings in resonance. Rise to harmonize, let the silence set a precedent. Message for your president, message for your boss, message for your preacher man. I hope it don't get lost. They can know the price of all the rhetoric they lost, but when it comes to writing checks, the mouths don't cover up the cost. A whole system founded on the fear of looking soft. Cannonballs and bayonets, Santa Claus and cigarettes, landlords and inflated rents. No wonder everyone's depressed. I'm sure we can coalesce. Till then I will know my breath. Ignorance roll out through for sleeping. Isn't that something? Wide awake now, got people stepping. Isn't that something? All around us we find the reason. Isn't that something? Isn't that something? Isn't that something? Ignorance roll out through for sleeping. Isn't that something? Why don't we now got people stepping? Isn't that something? All around us we find the reason. Isn't that something? Isn't that something? Be a witness, be patient, be a warm embrace, be ancient. Strike the pavement, let the waves spread, steady complacence. Ain't gonna take it, the lines we all ride, open, open, stones, the doors wide open. Sound of the wind shakes smoke, can you hear the whistle? Like sparks from a flare, like yeah. Spread your seeds, time to prepare for the next crop. Let's drop a raindrop, don't stop, don't stop, don't stop, don't stop. Shine like it, we don't stop. We don't stop, we don't stop. We're gonna count it off.
is for the sun, 2 is for the earth goddess, 3 is for the moon who keeps an eye reflecting progress, 4 squares the people of the light who make a stand, 5 empowers everything, so rise and take command, 6 equals the scales are finely balanced, 7 seals the God within, surrender to the silence, 8 ties the endless knot that builds and then destroys, 9 is when we're born again, so dance and make Isn't that something? Wide awake now, got people stepping. Isn't that something? All around us we find the reason. Isn't that something? Isn't that something? Isn't that something? Ignorance will about you must now be ready. Why don't we now got people stepping? I'll be ready. All around us we find the reason. Isn't that something? Isn't that something?
Oh, beautiful. Thank you so much. Where are you two located?
We're in Asheville, North Carolina tonight.
Oh my God, I've got some very dear friends in Asheville. So fantastic. Well, thank you for being with us. And you're going to come back and you do another song or two for us, yeah?
Indeed, we'll see you in a little while.
Okay, fantastic. And I'm just going to real quickly put the camera on. We can see that Benjamin and Emily and Amanda, there they are. They've started their mural. We're going to come back and just watch this whole thing come together. It's going to be very, very exciting. Again, welcome everybody. We're in the day out of time, and time is art. And this whole theme began with Jose Arguelles. And so I'm really appreciating that we were able to find a video of Jose leading a meditation. So now that we've kind of introduced the show a little bit, let's drop in and all kind of listen to this meditation from this incredible man. He created the Mayan calendar, and well, they didn't create it, but he brought into our consciousness all about the Mayan calendar. And so I invite everybody to drop in and enjoy this meditation. And here we go.
From the east, house of light, may wisdom dawn in us, so we may see all things in clarity. From the north, house of night, may wisdom ripen in us, so we may see all from within. From the west, house of transformation, may wisdom be transformed into right action, so we may do what must be done. From the south, house of the eternal sun, may right action reap the harvest, so we may enjoy the fruits of planetary being. From above, house of heaven, where star people and ancestors gather, may their blessings come to us now. From below, house of earth, may the heartbeat of her crystal core bless us with harmonies to end all war. From the center, galactic source, which is everywhere at once, may everything be known as the light of mutual love. Ayum Hunabku Eva Maya E Maho. Ayum Hunabku Eva Maya E Maho. Ayum Hunabku Eva Maya E Maho.
a great part of this man's genius was bringing to us the awareness that we want to shift out of kind of the man-made disconnection from nature and into the natural cycle. And when he discovered the law of time, his vision was that modern humanity is out of harmony with our living biosphere because it's immersed in an erroneous and artificial perception of time, causing us to deviate at an accelerated rate from the natural order of the universe. And that's a quote from him. Now, essentially, what this message means is that our disconnection from natural time cycles is a root cause of our disconnection from nature. Therefore, use of a nature-based calendar is one of the most profound possibilities to bring us back into alignment, to bring our human culture into harmony with the biosphere. And isn't that what's happening on so many levels through the Harmonic Convergence 2020, which just took place, where people from all over the world came together? Through Unify, our streaming partner, who have 2 million followers coming in from all over the world, meditating, praying, creating inspiration. It's a very powerful and exciting time. And we celebrate through music, we celebrate through inspirational speakers, but you know what? We want to have fun. And so we also like to celebrate through comedy. And so Augie, I'm hoping that you're here with us, asking you to turn on your video because you're up next, Augie, although I'm not seeing him right now. So there he is. I'm going to tell you a little bit about Augie while he gets ready. Augie is an 8.5 million-year-old channel of a traveling love wizard who hand delivers antique affirmation cards from the 1990s and says prayers to help uplift the world into higher vibrations of peace and love. How blessed we are to have this extraordinary 8.5 million-year-old channel coming through. Augie, take it away.
Oh, it's so great to be here, everybody. I love you so much. So I was bestowed these cards from 1994, okay? This card is for the Intergalactic Peace Council. I've traveled all over the world, handed these cards out to affirm all of you, all is beautiful, all is great, all is divine. So, here's the card, and I don't know what the message is. It's been sealed since 1994. So here we go, we're gonna open it on live. Beautiful, I don't know if you all can see that, but I'm gonna read it to you. And it says, we don't see things as they are, we see them as we are. By Anis Nia. We don't see things as they are, we see them as we are. Woo! My goodness. Okay, now, next thing. We're going to go through a quick activation. So we're going to say a prayer for peace around the whole world here. Alright? So, we got to start. First, we're going to burn the fire in the stomach. Oh, I meant to say, happy birthday to anyone whose birthday it is out there. What a beautiful day. Okay, so, the first thing is we want to just do a little tension. Get a little tension. Okay, we're burning this fire in our heart. Okay, the next thing is we're going to move a little bit slow to fast. Slow to fast. Slow to fast. Okay, the next thing is a little bit of vibration. This is to activate the fire, the violet flame of pure love in your heart. So we're going to encapsulate the whole world with. Okay? Then the next one is spinning. So spinning, if you can't spin your arm. Okay? Spin your arm. Okay, now the portal's open, everyone. The portal's open. Ready? Okay, so visualize the fire of your burning love for all beings and all galactic beings, and imagine all the benevolent beings in the world right now activating that flame of love in their heart. Okay? Now, we're going to receive energy with our left hand, and we're going to send this energy out right above the North Pole. Okay? So you're receiving with the left hand, and you're sending the energy to the North Pole, right? All of us are sending this energy from our heart, source down to the earth crystalline core, source at our crown chakra. Right here is the conduit, right to the North Pole, okay? So we're spinning that up Now imagine that beautiful blue flame right above the North Pole. This beautiful blue flame of love. And the little pink hues and purples. And it's vibrating and vibrating. Here we go. Just imagine all the joy, all the peace. Join me with the mantra of I love you, and anything that flashes in your mind, I love you. Just fill yourself with love. Fill yourself with that energy. I am love, I am love. And that fire is burning to the North Pole, and I see it getting bigger. Oh my gosh, you guys are so powerful. I'm so proud of you. Okay, little Ali's gonna join in too. Okay, come on, Ali. We need your love, yeah. Okay, Ali's tuned in. Okay, on the count of 3, you're gonna imagine this giant blue purple flame. It's gonna encapsulate the whole Earth and send a beam of light and peace all the way out through the galaxies. All right, on the count of 3. Okay, it's burning up. 1. Oh, here we go. 2. 3. Send it out, turn that beam around. Imagine the encapsulation, pure joy and bliss, one with all. Thank you so
Fantastic. Oh, that's really, really fun. Thank you so much, Augie, for bringing through this 8.5 million year old wizard.
I know.
Thank you, thank you.
Thank you.
All right, I'm turning over to my partner, Deborah.
Thank you. So now I have the great pleasure of introducing Alex and Allison Gray, who have been truly icons in the visionary art movement. The mystic paintings of Alex show realms of psychedelic visionary consciousness and reveal interwoven energies of body and soul, love and spirit. Allison Gray is a painter, social sculptor, and Alex creative life partner since meeting in art school in 1975. Chaos, order, and secret writing comprise the essential world portrayed by Allison's paintings. But together, they co-founded the Chapel of the Mirrors, which is a spiritual creative center outside of New York. So they've always been on the forefront of this movement where painters can come together, and they initiated this phenomenon of painters joining the musicians on stage, and they've painted together live before festivals of tens and thousands of people, such as New York Broadway Theater, and sold out festivals and dozens of international cities all around the continent. So I'm so happy to present an amazing couple that really walked their talk in art. Thank you, Allison and Alex.
Thank you for having us. We're so delighted to invite you into our studio here at COSM, and that stands for Chapel of Sacred Mirrors. And here we are, and we are just about to have our 220th in a consecutive and unbroken chain of full moon ceremonies. So we celebrate all the new moons too. So if you are in the Hudson Valley area, you know that you can come to a full moon or new moon ceremony when things are safe again, because now we're doing them virtually. But anyway, we're going to share with you our current paintings only and talk a little bit about art is time. So take it away, Alex.
Well, yeah, I love that concept that Jose had about time is art, because that was a way of thinking about all of time being art. Your existence being a work of art, the way that you think about your life as the author of your thoughts. He really helped us to go back to the source of consciousness as the source of creation, and to imagine the world, the earth, as a work of art. So Jose brought up also the transformative and the spiritual aspect of art, and he always championed that. So I want to give a shout out to everyone who is celebrating the day out of time and seeing their lives as their creations. So this is a painting that I've been working on for the last several months. My time has been taken into this art. And so we have basically a bipolar being here with all the heights that can go into the light, and then the tumble into the great darkness. So we're maybe experiencing some of that tumble too, but the painting's called The Great Turn. So I think that this represents all the possibilities that we have as a community, really, to gather our forces and pull ourselves together to see that we're united with the whole tribe, and to try to include things that we might even think of as our opposites, because they may just be mirrors of ourselves. And so we had this whole concept, Allison really came up with it, about sacred mirrors, you know? And I thought that with the mirroring energies that were being brought up, that it's just a beautiful way to think about it. This is a prayer wheel that's a world prayer wheel that will be on display in the Sanctuary of Visionary Art that we're building with the help of community at COSM. And so just by spinning it and thinking of the world inside, we're also giving prayers out and blessings to our brothers and sisters all over the planet. We love you, and I hope you have a great celebration of your creative life today. Hey, come over and see what Allison's working on.
Well, this piece is, I'm calling it, right now I'm calling it Chaos Riot. And it's a riot of chaos. I'm still working on it, you can see it. But time is art. And in this piece, it displays time as art. Every square is hand painted and each one represents time. So overall, this labor intensive piece, it gives a sense of almost fearsome amounts of time that are devotionally put in to this piece. And it is a meditation. And I think of it as a metaphor, because as a metaphor, you know, when you have a big project that is overwhelming, seems overwhelming, but you know there's an endpoint to it. And each thing that you do, each action you take towards that major project, may it be, you know, a painting of this size with tens of thousands of squares, or may it be a chapel of sacred mirrors, an entheon, the Sanctuary of Visionary Art opening to the public. These are huge and take many squares to fill, of many beautiful colors, and each one should be a joy. Let the journey be the nectar, you know? Every square be its own little fabulous little journey. So I love painting them. I do them. I've been painting chaos, order, and secret writing for 40 some years. It's ridiculous, but I'm committed to it. And if you're going to show mine, you have to show Alex's too. There's a few pieces in the studio. John's going to take you around. That's called Realms of the Unpronounceable. The secret writing is unpronounceable because it's like the unpronounceable name of the divine. How can you put a name on the divine? Anyway, come back together. Here we are. We have to say goodbye to you. Oh, we still have 2 minutes. Here you
Okay,
go.
well, I just wanted to share that
Look
these
at
are
this.
this is
Doors.
a replica of the doors of Entheon. And as we said, that's our Sanctuary of Visionary Art that we're building here at COSM, soon to be open. But here you have kind of an Adam and Eve parable with the tree of wisdom, but all the different wisdom paths are the fruit on the tree of wisdom. And so you can see that they're artists, and the whole thing is called Creating.
It has windmills and solar panels and animals.
The piece is called Creating a Better World. So I think that that's part of what the idea was in the time as art, was that we would be creating a better world if we were regarding the art, the world, as sacred and as a work of art. You know, when we work on a work of art, we do it out of love, you know, and so when we, you know, get together with our brothers and sisters in a virtual way, we do it out of love too.
I'm so grateful for you all producing a program to celebrate creativity, unity, and harmony. And we celebrated the harmonic convergence in 1987, August 16th through 17th, and we were there. So we were harmonically converging on that day in Woodstock, New York, Woodstock, New York. But I want to tell you that here we are sequestering at COSM in the Hudson Valley, but you can join us for our next full moon ceremony and our new moon ceremonies and all of our wonderful interviews at COSM.tv. And you can go to COSM.org and find out what's going on at COSM, what's going on with Entheon, and how you can help us build a temple of visionary art. You can be part of this wonderful sacred art movement.
Thanks so much. And shout out to Mark Sims, who's been part of this project.
Helped us put our steeple on the temple. Thank you, Mark.
We're not going to let you go quite so fast.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
You're out of time.
Yeah, well, we love you. And
you're so nice.
We just pulled up, tell us a little bit more. I pulled up your AllisonGray.com, your Chapel of Sacred Mirrors. Tell us a little bit more about this. And again, I've got it on screen share. So everybody, you can go to AllisonGray.com, COSM.org, and just tell us a little bit more about.
Or AlexGray.com. Don't forget AlexGray.com. That's the big one, okay? But anyway, yes, Entheon. BuildEntheon.com too. I mean, we are building a temple. We've been building this temple. Mark knows about this. He was part of the consortium that put our steeple, our 9-foot gorgeous steeple on the building. It's been up there already for a year.
It's a 4-faced quad god, basically, that symbolizes the people of the 4 directions coming together in visionary oneness. And so we're really grateful. It's the first piece of sculpture on the building. So it's very exciting.
Yes, and we have soul birds and we have the doors. We have some sculpture on the building, but the entire building will be wrapped in sculpture. But first, we've decided to open the interior and open the exhibition. So we are going headlong forward towards getting our certificate of occupancy for that building. And we have a few major projects that are still ahead of us, but they are funded, thank God. They were already funded before the COVID. So we have had the funds for them and have reserved them and are continuing to move forward in completing the interior. And hopefully it's all gonna come together when we can come together. When it's safe for us to be together, we'll be able to start opening with small groups or something like that. So.
And before that, we'll do virtual tours.
And virtual tours, yes. Absolutely.
And it's really been by the effort of thousands of people in the visionary community worldwide that have helped, maybe some even watching tonight, that have helped contribute toward this project. See, this is a group project. And
many artists.
We are volunteers. This is a church. So we are making a sacred offering for the future. And there are visionary artists that are going to be exhibited there every year. There will be an annual exhibit of the Worldwide Visionary Art Tribe. So thank you so much.
Well, thank you. Please let us know when we can come and kind of see some of your, whatever you want us to share, because you're such a beloved couple in our global tribe. And I got a chance to hang out with you when you were visiting my friend Katira in Maui. And I was so touched by the beauty of your love.
Thank you.
We love you so much. Thank you. And
it's what we all want, you know, to be with the beloved, especially at this time that we're kind of, you know, in shelter in place. So to be with the beloved, doing creative expression that does honor the earth, that does express the new world that we're creating. So thank you for being such important models for us.
Thank you for your support. Thank you for your kind words.
Yes, and thank you to Jose for inspiring us all.
Yes.
Absolutely. You know, speaking of inspiration, we've all probably been at festivals where we've seen you creating art live. Well, that's happening right now. We're going to go to the Bahamas, where Benjamin, Emily, and Amanda have started their mural project. And whoa, look at how far along they've come since they started with just a blank wall. And look at that, what they've created. This is amazing. This is really, really amazing. And this was inspired by Alex and Allison and their work. Keep it up. And this is all part of the Goodness Tour. And as we mentioned at the start of the show, we sponsor a lot of nonprofit organizations. We are the Global Peace Tribe. We are the Imaginal Cells, and we support each other. And once we started this program, and it grew, we started a GoFundMe campaign, and we have funded I think about 20 nonprofits, individuals. I'm going to share with you a little bit later who we funded in the past. And we're supporting 3 different organizations this evening. And we're going to introduce each of these organizations to you a little bit. And the first one we want to introduce is the Goodness Tour. And there's an example of the work that you're seeing. It'll make more sense to you after I get a chance to show you this video. So this is a really fun video about the Goodness Tour and the work that they do. So here we go.
We started in 2014 with a West Coast USA tour of 17 shows in homeless shelters, tent cities, youth crisis shelters, hospitals, and more.
Freedom, freedom. Nobody like that freedom. All we need is a little bit of freedom. Rolling up and down all the block.
Yeah.
In 2016, our third Goodness Tour took us international as we partnered with Voices of the Children to bring music, art, photography, and filming workshops to a Syrian refugee camp in northern Jordan called Zaatari. This project resulted in 7 large-scale murals across the country, 40,000 photographs taken by Syrian youth, a song and a music video called Welcome to My House, which paired Syrian youth and American teens together singing You're Welcome to My House in Arabic and English.
On our 4th tour in 2017 and 2018, we traveled to Puerto Rico in the aftermath of Hurricane Maria. This culminated into the Goodness Tour's first year-long project as our team helped facilitate 4 large-scale community murals, as well as the writing and production of a song written by over 100 locals. We then paired this song with a fundraising campaign that allowed us to raise money for solar power for homes in desperate need of electricity. Along with these annual tours, through Benjamin Suarez's Color of Love initiative, the Goodness Tour has reached an additional 15 countries around the world.
All of the emotions of humanity are within you.
Raise your hand if you've never touched a paintbrush before in your life.
So the answer to bring peace to the world is that
our last major tour that is still in progress is taking place in the Bahamas. After Hurricane Dorian ravaged the island of Abaco, the Goodness Tour set down roots there, collaborating with local Bahamians to create 15 community murals, as well as art and music classes that service thousands of residents in the shelters on both Abaco and Nassau.
Very special for me to be in Hopetown because specifically I've been working with some incredible kids in Nassau in the evacuation shelters that are from Hopetown. Megan and little Chloe and Naomi, and they were a part of my singing group. Megan actually is one of the Abaconian sisters, this incredible teenage girls singing group that came together.
But I know how to finish it.
My mom, during the hurricane, she's the one that helped me. And yeah.
So the song's about your mom?
Yeah.
Yeah. And don't you have 2 little sisters?
I have 2 little sisters, and I'm glad I didn't lose them.
humans here have gone through so much, from the kids to the adults. We see that it's a service that's needed right along with food, shelter, and water. This is what gives people the hope, the energy, the perseverance, the empowerment to keep going each day.
The pain in me is so strong. There's only one thing that can stop it. It's God above.
Welcome to the goodness, yeah, yeah, yeah.
Hey, you guys are beautiful. Isn't that something what they're doing? And so that's why as I put the camera on what's going on with Benjamin and his team, there they are. This is the Goodness Tour in the Bahamas working their magic. And we really want to ask everybody to come in and support the Goodness Tour. There are 2 other nonprofit organizations that we're going to be sponsoring. And to tell us a little bit about it, in a moment, I'm going to go to Ruben, and if he's with us, Makua, to tell us a little bit about that one. But just a reminder, you can go to our GoFundMe campaign, and your contributions help to keep all these organizations going. So please be generous. And Deborah will put into the chat box the link to the GoFundMe, and I'm going to pull it up again for just a moment here. There we go. And you can find us, if you go to GoFundMe and just type in Global Peace Tribe, it'll show right up. So that's probably the easiest way to do it. And one of the things that we do is I like to share on camera the people that have been donating to us. So anybody who donates, whether it's $5 or $500, we're going to thank you on camera. And if you don't want your name mentioned, no problem. Just put in anonymous when you make your donation. So thank you. And Ruben, I'm going to put the spotlight on you to share with us a little bit about your organization. Oh, you're a little dark there, Ruben.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Good night, everyone. Happy day out of time. I hope that even though I look in the dark, you know that this has been a day full of light, and we are so finishing today, wrapping up a 4-year effort with Makua, bringing a campaign and this educational campaign on the 13-month 28-day calendar. And this day out of time is the point in between cycles. It's like the void in between the in-breath and the out-breath is where we are holding all the intentions, and is the opening that is conducting us also to the next year. Tomorrow we are starting a new galactic year with the rising of the star Sirius on the horizon. So this is a very beautiful opportunity to connect with the amazing work that Alex Gray and his wife are doing in the Chapel of Sacred Mirrors. We have a beautiful synchronicity with them, that the person who put us in contact with Aaron, who is the person that is the bridge between our communities. His galactic return is today. He's a white magnetic mirror, and he went to the Chapel of Sacred Mirrors back in 2015 to deliver the banner of peace to Alex and his wife. By the way, Alex is a white solar dog, which is also the same birth sign of Elena Roerich, which is Nicholas Roerich's wife, who was also part of the Banner of Peace. The Banner of Peace is this symbol that represents the union of art, science, and spirituality under one culture. So having the opportunity to see the full circle this show and the participation of all the people involved in making this show happen, and having the wise words of all the guests, and especially Alex and his wife, are a really incredible opportunity for us to think about this mirror that we are entering. Today is the white magnetic mirror, and even Alex artwork that he was sharing with us shows this duality, shows the integration of these two aspects of the human psyche, the light and the shadow. Is important that during this time on earth, we are very aware that we hold both aspects, the feminine and the masculine, the light and the dark. And this day out of time, because it's this moment, this pause in between cycles, is a perfect opportunity for us to see ourselves in the mirror honestly, and explore radical concepts that Jose presented since the beginning, associated with this day, as it is the concept of universal forgiveness. So this is a really a very special opportunity to go inside and allow this opening to take place also in our hearts, to forgive ourselves and forgive everyone who has done harm to us, and forgive those people who are in control of the institutions, who don't know better, and be compassionate with the process that we are undergoing, because it's only through these events and through the coming together that we are going to experience the next level of consciousness on the planet. And these shows, and the show that we did earlier today with Makua, the 7-hour broadcast, a marathon, with interviews from people from all over the world, also bringing their contribution and becoming reflections of this mirror that we are all part of, and that is like this big diamond with many facets. So we are bringing all a different aspect of the diamond into light, and this is how time is art, because we are all reflections of the beauty of creation, and we are reflections of each other. So thank you so much for the opportunity to bring this message to this community and to share the beauty of the art of time. It's also important to recognize that that this is based on the science that the Maya devised, but it's not the Mayan calendar. So we appreciate the wisdom that the indigenous peoples left, so that the 13-moon count and all the cycles of nature, like the new galactic year, can now be made conscious, and we can have these opportunities to really experience life as art, time as art, and become the tip of the spears of the next stage of evolution on the planet. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. And we're going to hear more from Ruben. And, of course, it's so much about partnership. And so Ruben partners with Makua and Aaron. And we're going to hear from both of them later on today. And I'm going to hear more about the nonprofit organization. Thank you so much, Ruben, especially for that reminder, at least for me. I appreciate the reminder about forgiveness. This is a very important time for us as we create the new world, to be in forgiveness of our own personal relationships and of the kind of the bigger relationships. So thank you for that. I was talking about partnerships and the Goodness Tour. Of course, we're seeing again Benjamin and Amanda and Emily and the work that they're doing, but they partner a lot with Luke. And we're now going to go to Luke, who's going to play some music for us. So Luke, tell us a little bit about your partnership with the Goodness Tour and Benjamin, and then take it away with a song.
Yes, hello, and thank you very much for having us on this show and for choosing us as one of your organizations you support. So we are the Goodness Tour, which is music and art for people facing adversity. And I want to give a shout out to my great brother, who I have done almost all of the best things I've done in my life. I've done with Benjamin Suarez, who is there in Abaco, Bahamas. And he's there with Amanda and Emily. Yes. And so along with the rest of our Goodness Tour team, we've traveled around the globe, I guess, living out a study of the power of music and art as a healing force, and creativity as a great healing force to better all of life on earth. And that's a little bit about us. And we also have a band called Luke and the Lovingtons. And when Benjamin and I are together, he does a live painting during our shows. So I just thought about playing this song. It's called Let Us Dream. And it actually fits a little bit with this time in how can we dream a whole new state of being, and a whole new level of goodness and togetherness and our creative power. And so here it goes. And Benjamin wrote a couple lines in this. So it goes like this. Hear me, Lord, I need to sing. Ever since I was little, I was prone to dream. Was there too much space between my head and my feet? 'Cause I had a little trouble keeping track of things. Where's your jacket? My dad would ask. I said, Dad, I don't know where I had it last. I'll get it back. Don't be mad, Dad. Let us dream, let us fly so high. Take those knots that made us cry, we untie them. Well, nowadays there's more balance in me. Yeah. I've grown roots and wings simultaneously. I really feel I've made big strides to keep my feet on the ground while flying my kite. Yeah. Sometimes people like their memory of you, yeah. But you can't live there 'cause you're blazing brand new. Let us dream, let us fly so high, yeah. Take those knots that made us cry, we untie them, yeah. We untie them. Ooh. She picks herself up off of the floor. Every little movement is the greatest chore. Tries not to give up as she searches the drawers for the pen and paper she's looking for. Writes this message, hangs it up on the back of her bedroom door. Every day when she goes out, the sound of her voice reading it helps her out.
She says, I will not be afraid to take the steps I must today. Yeah. Help me be brave to face the ones I must today. Woo! I will not be afraid to take the steps I must today. Help me be brave to face the ones I must today. Everyone sing it if you got it. Let us dream. Let us dream. Let us fly. Come on, Sophia. So high. Yeah. Woo!
Yeah.
Take those knots that made us cry. We untie them, yeah. We untie them, yeah. We're aligned.
Thank you so much, Luke. Thank you. Yeah, and you're gonna come back one more time for another song later on tonight.
Thank you very much.
Absolutely. So, you know, we want to just take a moment to, again, we have a lot of new people watching, and a lot of friends that have been coming with us week after week after week. And we want to just take a moment to let you know about our new season. We're really excited. It's going to start next week, and it is going to require a new registration. And so by registering for our Saturday Night Live, the Global Peace Tribe, you get to, of course, watch live every Saturday night, but you also get access to all of our replays of 16 episodes we've already done. Creating the New Normal with Deepak Chopra, Acting Locally While Thinking Globally, all about secret activism. And we had Andrew Harvey, who was so beautiful. We did a wonderful Earth Day show with Lynn Twist and so many people. When the country was going through that incredible moment, we had an Honoring Black Voices with so many beautiful Black leaders from all over the country. We did a show with Nassim Harriman, Carolyn Miss, a lot of wonderful things, of course, with Mark Sims. Awakening to a New Paradigm with Daniel Brinkley. And we're only mentioning one person, but all of these shows have multiple speakers, multiple musicians. We did a great show with Marianne Williamson, a wonderful one about claiming our coherence with Greg Braden. All of these shows, you can watch the replays. And let's face it, when we're home, it's better than Netflix. Get inspired by our wonderful people, like the people you're meeting tonight. And we've got great stuff coming up. On August 1st, we're going to be collaborating with Bhakti Fest, all about unity and diversity through the heart. We've got Shiva Ray, Dr. Haridas, Suzanne Bryant, some amazing music with Jai Uttal. He's been on our show before. August 8th, we're going to go mystical into activating the Lion's Gate portal with several top spiritual guides guiding us through the portal. On August 15th, we're going to explore quantum healing through body, mind, and spirit. And we've got some really incredible people coming into that one. On August 22nd, honoring the rise of the divine feminine. And boy, I think, as we know, as our world is changing from the old paradigm, it's definitely time for the divine feminine to take over. August 29th, exploring what's really going on. And that's going to be a very interesting show. And we're working with the Shift Network, doing 2 shows with them, one on September 5th, because the shift is coming. And then on September 12th, we're going to honor Indigenous people and Native Americans. Want to thank Jane Mayer, who's helping to support and sponsor that show. On September 19th, coming back to the Shift Network and many partners such as Unify, because it's International Peace Day that we'll be celebrating. And on September 26th, it's the Portal to Ascension, working on all sorts of extraordinary levels, again with people like Mark Sims and the Portal to Ascension people. And that's our schedule coming up. So we can't wait for you to join us. It's simple. Register by going to the globalpeacetribe.com. Globalpeacetribe.com. And again, because we're celebrating creative expression and music, it's time for some more music. Madhu, if you are ready, we're going to put the spotlight on you. And then after he performs, we're going to tell you a little bit more about Madhu. Take it away, brother.
Greetings, shining ones all around the world. My name is Madhu Anciani, Farinacci Ferrer Gotay, Torres Perez, Goldfarb, Schmondrowski, Ansis, Fruman, Sabati. You can call me Madhu.
Madhu, before you continue, you're a little soft. So if you have an ability to turn your volume up, you know how to do that?
I can do that.
Fantastic. We want to have the complete Madhu experience. There we go. Thank you.
All right, here's what I got to say. We make this offering. Offer up your whole heart to the mystery of the universe. Make this offering from your heart to the ocean of the mystery of the universe, of the universe. You'll be pulsing like a sun, pulsing like a sun, with the life of the universe, pulsing like a sun. Your heart is opening, opening now, with the life of the universe. Post is all, post is all. This is the life of the universe. Post is all, post is all. This is the life of the universe. Post is all, post is all. That's the life of the universe. Post is all, post is all. Now could you be so in love that you are willing to dissolve every moment just to be recreated, just to be recreated? Could you be so in love that you are willing to dissolve every moment, just to be recreated, just to be recreated? 'Cause this is the life of the universe. That's the life of the universe. That's all it is. This is the life of the universe. That's the life of the universe. We make this offering of love to the vastness of the mystery Offer up your whole heart to the ocean of the mystery of the universe, of the universe. Offer up your sacred heart with the life of the universe. Post dissolve. Now could you be so in love that you are willing to dissolve every moment just to be recreated, just to be recreated, 'cause this is the life of the universe. This is the life of the universe. That's all it is, honey. This is the life of the universe. Without thought, without reservation, without thought, without reservation, without thought, without reservation, without thought, without reservation, pulsing like a sun, pulsing like a sun, with the life of the universe, pulsing like a reservation, without thought. Your heart is open now, without thought, without reservation, without thought. Make this offering from your heart. Make this offering from your heart. Make this offering from your heart.
Wow. Wow. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Thank you so much. I want to share a little bit about this beautiful brother that you just heard from. And I'm putting up his website for a moment so you can kind of, check it out. Madhu is a sound healer extraordinaire. And get this, he endured being a tetraplegic. That's paralysis affecting all 4 limbs. And he used sound and energy healing to recover his mobility. His story is featured in the book, Energy Medicine, and his voice is absolutely otherworldly. But I thought it would be cool for you to hear first before realizing what he went through. And Madhu, can you just tell us a little bit about your healing journey and how that impacted what we just experienced?
Yeah, I mean, it was 10 years ago. I broke 2 vertebrae in my neck, and I was completely disabled. And I got to live a miraculous healing. This was primarily through Reiki and sound and vibration and chanting mantra. Tibetan and Sanskrit mantra was a big part of my recovery process, being able to feel my body again and slowly. The first thing I could move was my big toe on my left foot, and then gradually, by using vibrational practices, by chanting, I could animate my body. And after 2.5 months, I walked out of the hospital, and I was called the Miracle Man by all the doctors. And after about a year, I was back to somewhat of a normal life. And I mean, I was definitely still recovering. And sound and vibration has become my main practice and the foundation of my life. And so chanting, incessant chanting, has become my way of creating my life, sustaining my body, and keeping the way open.
Wow. Well, thank you so much, Madhu, for sharing your beauty with us. And again, you can learn more by going to his website, firstwasthesound.com. Firstwasthesound.com. And Is the book available on Amazon? How do people get the book?
You can find that book on Amazon. It's called Energy Medicine. I'm in there, like I think chapter 11, called The Healer in You. So it has more details about my healing process.
Well, thank you so much, Madhu. You're beautiful, and we hope we want to hear more from you. All right. All right, take care.
Thank you, brother.
Well, it's now time to go to our next speaker, and it's Sonia Sophia, and we're really excited about this because she's going to take us to an experience. For any of you who don't know her, she's a master emotional EFT, that's Emotional Freedom Techniques trainer, with 28 years of experience in the healing arts. I guess she got started when she was 12 years old. She's the founder of the Sophia School of Living Arts, and she's packed workshops and led retreats internationally in England, France, Italy, the Netherlands, Germany, Canada, all over the US, from New York to California. But like so many of us, now we're doing it digitally, and instead of going out into the world is coming to us. And now, Sonia Sophia, our world is with you. Take it away.
I'm so grateful to be here. Thank you so much, Scott. Thank you, Shara. Thank you to allow me to be here with you in this really special moment, this kind of day out of time, this transition moment when we are recreating ourselves consciously together as a collective and coming together with such sacred practices. And this music, I'm still just blown away by what we just heard. I mean, I could have listened to that all night long. I'm here to talk about forgiveness. I'm here to talk about that magic ingredient of forgiveness, which is often so hard to come by, especially towards ourselves. But as we're seeing what's going on in the world, a lot of us are just absorbing the shock, absorbing the trauma, absorbing the sadness, the fear, the grief, and it builds up, builds up, builds up until we feel depressed, until we feel sad, and until we either shut down or numb out, or we feel like we're going to pop. And so what I want to give you is an experience of how to unload that in a safe way by bringing empathy and compassion to your own nervous system, using your body as a vibrational healing tool, and having it resonate like a drum. And when you start to use your little vortex of the space-time continuum, you are here on this plane, right? This is your portal. And you start to use that to amplify the vibration of forgiveness. Not only do you get it in your own body to help heal the stored stress and the trauma from ancestral pain, generations, and present time stuff, but it affects the field and it puts that information into the field. And then suddenly we're all able to connect with that piece. So each of us has a piece of the matrix that we are responsible for keeping tidy and bringing the divine presence through in our prayer, in our own ways. So this is going to be a really cool thing for you to experience. We're going to do a quick EFT session. And before we do that, I'm going to just honor the galactic signature. We were hearing about that earlier. I want to read you mine. It's very rare in the world that I ever get to say what my galactic signature is. But I happen to know it, and it really helped me. And if you guys don't know your galactic signature, meaning what is the little haiku poem in Mayan astrology that describes your function and purpose, print it up, find it, stick it on the wall, read it every day, and start to bring that into your consciousness. It really helped me as a young person. And now I understand what it is that I am and my form and function. So I'm a yellow cosmic sun, overtone 13. I endure in order to enlighten, transcending life. I seal the matrix of universal fire with the cosmic tone of presence. I am guided by the power of flowering. I am a galactic activation portal. Enter me. All right. So this is my portal. You see the flowers back there. And now we're going to put that sun, that light of consciousness into ourselves. And I'm going to guide you through a physical tapping session, which is basically like a physical meditation that we can do. So we're going to take our own two hands and we're going to stimulate meridian points on the upper body and on the hands. And we're going to repeat using a mantra in our own language of our own design to activate the places inside of us that are stuck, that are in pain, that are burdened or overwhelmed right now. And because this is a recorded thing, you guys can replay this later and do it again and again. And you can always find me later online because I do a broadcast for the whole world every week if you want more of this. So to prepare, I want you to think about something that you're having a hard time forgiving, either something that you've done or something that's going on in the world that is really, really hard to forgive. Knowing that when we go into anger and fear and resistance, it actually gives that thing something to push on. It prolongs the agony. So this isn't about, yeah, oh, it's all okay, I forgave it. This is actually about bringing the universal solvent of love into play. So grab your place that you want to experiment forgiving, and I'm going to talk you through how to do this. Now, quick side note, we're going to be off-gassing stored stress from the nervous system. Yawning, laughing, crying, burping, tingling, having sudden downloads, having emotions flash through the body, all of that is really natural. So let your body do what it needs to do and keep breathing and tapping with me as we go through this process, giving your body an opportunity to expand and grow and heal and come back into alignment with this beautiful love. All right, so finding your collarbones, dropping down 4 to 6 inches to the top of your chest. Give yourself a light massage in the front of the chest, feeling around for a sore spot in the front of the chest. And when you press on these spots, it activates the left and the right side of the brain, and it allows the logical and the intuitive side of the brain to connect and become whole. It creates a sacred marriage inside your brain so that you can have access to wisdom and logic. Tuning into the issue that you want to focus this moment of forgiveness on. Ask yourself, how intense is that pain for you? Give it a number so that you know where we are at the beginning of this session and where we're going to end up. Big, deep breath. Repeating after me. And remembering no one can hear you. And if you're not sure if people can hear you, check your mic and see. And you can talk out loud with me. Here we go. Filling in the blanks for your own personal session. Massaging the front of the chest. Repeating after me, even though it's really hard for me to forgive this, and then say what that is for you. I'm open to loving and accepting myself. Tapping the eyebrows. It's really hard for me to forgive this. Big deep breath and just tune in to the cold hard reality of where this is stuck in your body and how it's been making you feel. Maybe it's been making you feel angry. Tapping the temples. Part of me does not want to forgive this. Big deep breath. Let's just admit that and breathe. Tapping the cheeks. Why do I have to forgive this? Big deep breath. Tapping under the nose. I don't like feeling angry. Tapping under the lips. I don't like feeling stuck. Big deep breath. Tapping the chest. I'm open to loving and accepting myself, even with this resistance to forgiving, and then say the issue that you're working on. Big deep breath. Okay, tapping down to the front of the rib cage, bottom of the ribs where your ribs stick out the most in front. I accept the part of me that wants to hold on to this pain. So just open your heart with compassion to this part of you that for whatever reason wants to hold on to this irritation, frustration, guilt, fear, sorrow. And breathe. Just hanging out with it. We're not trying to change anything. We're just bringing love there. Now we're going to tap the side of the ribs. So cross your arms, tapping the side seam of the body. If you were wearing a bra, it's going to be where your bra straps would grow across on the side of your body. Big deep breath, tapping the side of your ribs. I'm open to loving and accepting myself, even with this pain inside me, about, and then say your topic again and breathe. Now we're going to tap the inside of the wrist, pinky side of the inside of the wrist. This is a heart point. And each of these points that we're doing are acupuncture meridians. We're literally causing pulses of electricity to go through the circuits of our body to find the data stored in our cells, our DNA, our memory banks, to read that file and to bring empathy and acceptance for now to what is. Tap the side of the thumb and breathe. Even though I secretly feel, and say what you feel about this issue. Ashamed, angry, afraid, terrified, whatever that is. And breathe. Tapping the index finger. I'm open to loving and accepting myself. Big deep breath. Just open your heart to these feelings inside you without judging, without forcing. Tap the middle finger. Big deep breath. It's safe for me to release the need to hold on to this pain, even if a part of me, tap the bottom of the fourth finger, thinks that it's protecting or preventing something from happening. So let's say that again. It's safe for me to release the need to hold on to this pain. Tap the little finger and breathe. Even if I think it's protecting or preventing. Tapping the side of the hand and breathing. What is it that you think you're doing that's good by holding on to this pain? Are you standing up for injustice? Are you keeping yourself from making the same mistake again? Tapping the top of the head. Tune in and see if holding on to this is actually helping, or is it causing more pain? Is it causing you to lose energy when you'd like to be standing up for injustice and you need vitality and clarity and peace? Big deep breath. Tapping the eyebrows. It's possible that releasing this with love, tapping the temples, is not condoning it, tapping the cheeks. It doesn't make it okay. It just makes it heal. Tapping under the nose. Tapping under the lips. I release the need to hold on to this pain and limit my life force. Tapping the chest. I came here to facilitate the flow of love on this planet. Let's say it together, loud and proud. I came here to facilitate the flow of love on this planet. Tap the front of the ribs and breathe. And I need my life force. Tap the side of the ribs and my whole heart to do this. We're almost done. tapping the inside of the wrist. I'm open to loving and accepting myself exactly as I am. Tap the side of the thumb, including this remaining, and then say what that is for you. Is it a grudge? Is it fear? Is it rage? What is it? Tune in and breathe. Notice where you're carrying that energy in your body. Tap the index finger. This remaining energy of, say the name of it again, for example, rage in my stomach. And breathe. Middle finger. This remaining, say it again, tuning into your body. What is it called? This remaining fear in my heart. Tapping the bottom of the fourth finger. I'm allowing myself to come back into alignment with love. Tap the little finger with peace. Tap the side of the hand. And with the strength of my eternal being. The strength of my eternal being. Tapping the top of the head. Tune into that issue that we were just tapping on. I want you to ask yourself, how intense is it now? We're just about done. I give myself permission to continue to evolve and help this collective to heal. Tapping the side of the head, the back of the head. I'm allowing this to be surprisingly delightful. Tapping all over the body, spontaneous and natural. We're doing this together now. Our world is healing, including my personal peace. How are you feeling? Chime in the comments. Let us know what your issue, at least you don't have to say what it was if you don't want to, but you can say, oh, it was a level 10, and now I feel whatever number you think it is now. For some people, it might spike temporarily before it drops down. A lot of people, it's just going to start to leave the body. And I know 10 minutes is a really short little taste of that, which is why I do an hour-long broadcast every week so that you can have a deeper drink. I'm looking here in the comments. I'm seeing I feel buzzed. It went from a 10 to a 4, a 6 to a 0. Thank you so much. Let's see. Wow, it's going by fast. A 10 to a 4, a 12 to a 4, a 9 to a 3. Like a liberation of energy flow. I feel great. Was a 7, grief, hopelessness, holocaust. Now a 3, feeling that lifting love. An 8 to a 2. Well, aren't you amazing? Look what you can do in a few short minutes of time with your own 2 hands. Your consciousness and love. I love you so much, and I am so grateful to be here. And I will support this project and these people and this community because you are my world and you are my people. And I have committed to be here at this time so that we can heal humanity. So thank you for your participation in this moment with me. And thank you again, Scott, for having us. And I love you, Mark. And Maura, thank you for, and Chira and everybody. And Madhu, I'm going to get your album and play it all day long. All right, I'm sure that's my time.
Thank you so much. And a lot of comments coming in on our Unify and Love Coach Academy Facebook pages too. A lot of people talking about how this was very healing for them. So thank you.
Such a pleasure.
Deborah.
Yeah, so now I'm really happy to present an amazing spiritual teacher, Bentino Mazzaro. He's known for his edgy and irreverent styles, and he is a leading synthesizer of enlightenment and empowerment teachings. And his presence is as is as a unified teaching platform to our modern worlds in ways that allows the average Joe to experience higher states of consciousness. He has a huge following all over the world, and he's grown that community over the last several years. A brilliant spiritual teacher. Thank you, Bettina, for joining us.
Thank you. Nice to be here. Do you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay. Good. Welcome, everyone. So I'll keep it short because that's all we have. A day out of time. First of all, let's break things down a little bit. What is it, like in our search, like doing these types of beautiful things that you guys are hosting here, conferences, festivals, courses, seminars, teachings, you name it, my own stuff included. Like, what's the aim of all these permission slips, of all these symbols, of all these rituals, of all these teachings? What is it? Like, and even when we're talking about like global peace projects and how to generate peace on earth, and when we're talking about topics like time and shifting from sort of a objective sense of time, where our sense of time is determined by sort of units on the clock in of how many objects fly past our radar in so many seconds and so forth, to a more qualitative experience of reality and therefore time. But in all these endeavors, I think it's always important to ask ourselves the question, what are we truly looking for? Because it's exceedingly easy to get lost in anything, any symbolism, any ritual, any teaching, any seminar, any spiritual message. Because we come from a long lineage of seeking for that which we truly desire. And I believe that at the core of every single atom, including everything that we call our bodies and even our minds and so forth, at the very core of that, there is a gravitational force that pulls, that tugs at the very heart, at the very core of each subatomic particle. This is just a way to visualize it. But basically everything, like nothing in manifestation, does not have this gravitational force, this gravitational pull, which is felt by the individual, by the entity, by the creature, as this seeking impulse. In different stages of evolution, it shows up in different ways, like the impulse for growth, the impulse for survival, the impulse for procreation, and so forth. But then as our vehicles get a little bit more sophisticated, we begin to channel that gravitational pull, which we cannot deny. Like, this is why everything grows. This is why everything moves. This is why everything seeks. The seeking impulse. It's this gravitational force we cannot escape, no matter what we do, no matter how much we suppress, no matter how lost we get in objects of attention, sense perceptions, pills, experiences, ceremonies, and so forth. We can never deny, we can never get rid of this gravitational pull, which essentially is from the one infinite creator to itself. It is like that heartbeat. It's like the pulse going out and coming back in. It's like the exhalation and the inhalation. It's like the ebb and the flow. But constantly, all the time, there's this pull that generates a sensation of seeking, a sensation of wanting, a sensation of craving, a sensation of seeking. But those are all translations of this magnetic pull from the creator to the creator. And we, being portion of that one infinite, we cannot deny that we have this seeking impulse, that we have this experience at all times, even if we manage to suppress it, even if we manage to be happy for a little while with whatever we've accomplished or achieved. And so in topics also like these, I'd like to break things down to their very essence. And so first of all, before I give a little spiel on the topic of time, in the interest of time, first of all, ask ourselves the question repeatedly to avoid getting lost in just another version, and this time a spiritual version of trying to seek that which we cannot escape the seeking of, trying to find the answer to this gravitational pull in new forms of sense perceptions, new forms of objectified topics and experiences and permission slips. In this case, our tendency is to seek it in sort of spiritual experiences or spiritual ceremonies, which have their value in the relative world, and they have their value to sort of upgrade certain systems and all that. So I don't mean to invalidate it, but it is important that we, in my opinion, often go back to basics, go back to the absolute 0 point, which is, what is this gravitational pull? Why do I feel this seeking impulse, this impulse to grow, this impulse to evolve, this impulse to change the world? At the heart of that, perhaps the simplest explanation, and this is by no means rocket science, many have gone before me stating this, but are we not all looking for that happiness? Are we not all looking for that? Again, and the word happiness is just a translation. It is a pretty poor translation, but it's a basic one that everyone can understand. But so if we take that definition a little deeper, like what is that happiness? And isn't that feeling, that knowledge, it's deeper even than a feeling, it's a knowing, it's a being of home, it's a being of the creator being in its own state, the creator knowing itself, the creator recognizing itself. Now, I just want that as a little bit of context. And what is time? Like, we still haven't been able to find time. Like, what is time? It's basically immeasurable unless we use space and movement and the amount of quote unquote time it takes for like light to travel a certain distance. But really, our measurements of time have much to do, if not everything, with the movement of objects, the changing of visible objects. And the more, what you may have noticed already in your life as you sort of progress along your spiritual path, is that the more present you become, the more aligned you begin to live your life, the more in touch you are with yourself, the more, in a sense, meditative you are in your day-to-day focus, not just during your meditations, but just any given moment in your life. The more you are focused on yourself, and not in a selfish sense, but in the sense of being present to yourself, where is time? In our direct experience, we're not really able to find the existence of time unless we start thinking about things. So we might have the thought of time. We might have the thought of how much time passed today, or how much time passed while watching this video, or how much time I have left on this video. However, that entire experience of time exists only in the thought thereof. It doesn't actually exist in our direct experience. And I'm equating this to happiness because really, happiness, true at-homeness, true at-sourceness is not something that can be a passing experience. And this is what I'm suggesting, is that we don't get lost in chasing another passing experience and another passing strategy and another passing compensatory mechanism within ourselves and another, just this chasing of sense perceptions and this chasing of new objects. And spiritual experiences are often utilized in that same way, as new objects. And it doesn't give us happiness. It just gives us sort of an upgrade. In a sense, it gives us a change in our jacket. We look different, we talk different, we sound different. Maybe we feel a little bit different, maybe we even feel a lot different. But at the end of the day, the seeking impulse is not satisfied unless it begins to really know its own sourcefulness within itself. Not even its sourcefulness to do things or change things, although that comes with it, but the sourcefulness, the sourcefulness of one's own beingness. And the only way to experience this is free from time. And it's quite simple. It becomes quite simple if you realize, if you really look at your direct experience, you begin to very quickly realize that the more present you are, the less time exists. The less present you are, the more time exists. Another way of saying this is the more aligned you are to your own self-awareness, the less you will generate the illusion of the sensation and the thoughts of time. Whereas the less connected you are to what's already here, this freedom that's already looking through your eyes, that's already beating at your heart, the more you forget about that, the more you forget to be in your center of attention, the more you seem to engage in this world that appears so real to us at times, but is really nowhere to be found upon collapsing our attention back onto this direct experience of ourselves being here. And so the end of time is already the case. It's already established. It's already accomplished. And it goes hand in hand with our happiness, because as I said before, the true happiness, the sourcefulness we're looking for, the fulfillment we're seeking in all these permission slips and symbolisms and rituals will never be found until time ends. Because happiness cannot, by definition, true happiness cannot, by definition, be something that suddenly appears. It cannot be an experience, because anything that appears has to go. True happiness, we're talking undiluted, changeless happiness, needs to somehow already be here. Its nature needs to be eternal. Its nature needs to be changeless. Its nature needs to be free of, beyond the illusion of time. Within the illusion of time and thoughts and emotions and feelings and objects and rituals and so forth, we can never find the stable, changeless happiness. It is only upon the cessation of time, within our own production of it, that we find the peace that's already here. So I think I'm pretty much at the end of my time here. So many fun paradoxes. But yeah, I'll just leave you with that. Like, inquire. What is it that you truly desire? Come back to that question over and over again, and then realize that what you want is a changeless connection to who you are, a connection to that changeless element of yourself, which is ever present, it's ever here. And you will begin to see that time already does not exist. And then one short connection to some of the other thematic points that you guys wrote to us, which is, how do we create peace? And I'll just answer that very quickly. We don't. It's impossible to create peace. In fact, I would encourage you to stop the majority of your efforts by asking yourself these deep questions, these inquiring, cutting questions that take away your illusions. Because the fact is, my friends, peace already is here. And the only way to allow that to manifest is by not attempting to create it too hard. We have to realize that its essence is already here. And we have to relax. We have to relax our egos, including and definitely our spiritual egos. We have to relax into this field of existence that's already here, where time begins to disappear, become malleable, space, time, past, future. It all becomes this malleable, illusory show that now healing also and forgiveness and all these other beautiful topics, they become much more accessible to us because we're seeing life from life's point of view, not from the person's point of view, identified with just the body as an object moving through something that we've never experienced, which we call time. We only have thoughts of time, but we've never experienced time. And you never will, because it doesn't exist.
Bentino, I am so enjoying what you're sharing, and I want to ask a couple of questions, brief, because we are out of time, but you've totally engaged us. Would it be accurate then, if I'm understanding the last thing you were saying, that instead of grasping for the future, even if it's super well-intentioned, dropping in and being in the presence of it right now, seeing it as now, being in presence, as opposed to putting it off into a future vision or a future grasping? Would that be accurate?
Yeah, beautiful. And I said this at the harmonic convergence in a different way. It's like, what if everyone just stopped doing what they're doing? What if everyone just stopped fighting? You wouldn't have to create peace. It would just be there. And everything in the natural world operates like this. So it's not about creating peace. It's about letting it naturally shine forth. But we have to realize that first as being already here. So therefore, if we get too caught up in the creation of it, we miss out on the true creation of it by being it.
The other thing that came to my mind, I'm curious, is when going back a little bit, I'm wondering, is it that everybody's seeking happiness, or is it more that everybody is seeking meaning of their life? That's what kind of came to me as I was just reflecting on your words. It's like, wow, I think, I don't know, maybe it's because of the people we hang out with and the people that watch a show like this. It's not just looking for happiness, but it's this desire to seek meaning and to be meaningful.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, in my opinion, it's a poor and pale reflection of happiness. I think at the core, this gravitational pull that I described could be best described as a seeking for happiness. But I think the way that we've conditioned ourselves to believe we're going to find that because we believe we're not worthy, because we believe we're not valuable, is through finding meaning to compensate for that childhood story of deficiency. But really what we want is happiness. We only want meaning because that's how we've projected happiness. That's what we think will give us the happiness. And that's what we think will give us the existence and the worthiness that we already have. So it's really a matter of realizing what we already are, this infinite existence that's ever here. Then the happiness shines forth and the desire for meaning disappears.
Beautiful.
Because the happiness is here, the light shines forth.
Beautiful. Thank you so much, Bentino. We've put both in the Unify thread and here in our chat box, all of your incredible, I think there are like 7 links that we just posted to your different courses, retreats, and the various things that you're doing. So thank you so much for being with us. And thank you for helping astrologers drop in and think a little bit more deeply. Well, something that brings me happiness and certainly provides meaning is one of my favorite parts of the show I get to do is I get to thank some of the people who have donated. So here we go. And again, I'm thanking everybody, whether they donated $5 or $500. And yes, we did receive a $500 donation. So here we go. Thank you, Peg, Celeste, Marie, Denise, Pollyanna, one of our favorite musicians, Ilona, Noel, Sophia, Karen, Christy. I want to really say a big thank you to Astrid. She's who donated 500. Linda donated 111. Neil, Roger, Veronica, Amir, Linda Carroll, and Trudy. Thank you all so much for your generosity of spirit, the generosity of green energy. And again, it makes me both happy and gives meaning, doesn't it? So thank you very, very much. And now to continue on, I'm going to turn it over to my partner, Deborah.
Yes, thank you so much. It's so wonderful when we can send all that money to the nonprofits. And we've sponsored so many nonprofits during this show, around 15. At least we do at least one nonprofit at a time, giving away about $1,000. And this time we have 3 nonprofits because there's so many worthy nonprofits connected with our theme here. So that's what we're doing tonight. I also want to thank our broadcast partners again, Awake TV, New Realities TV, Unify, Portal to Ascension, Disclosure Fest Foundation, and the Sign Network, because all of them support us in getting this message out very far and wide. And we do have replays. If you've signed up with us on our Zoom, you'll get your replay on Monday. And we are going to have a new season, as we've been sharing, which is going to have 8 new shows, August and September. They're going to be amazing. They just keep progressing. We align with collaborative partners and we collaborate with a lot of people to bring you great shows. August 1st is going to be amazing. We're collaborating with Bhakti Fest, the yoga and kirtan festival that's been going on for many, many years in Joshua Tree. And of course, they haven't been able to attend, but they're bringing their content to our show. So we're going to have Shiva Ray, we'll have David Saul. We're also going to have, here's a showing of it. Saul David Ray, Himalaya DTO, Dr. Haridas, Dr. Manjo. We're also going to have Susan Bryant, who's part of Yoga Is. We're going to have an Indian dancer, a hula hoop dancer, and some incredible musicians, Jai Utal, Mickey Pauker, Joanna Beekman, Santosh and Angel, Verana McMorrow. So it's going to be a beautiful coming together. The theme's going to be unity and diversity through the heart. So it's going to be amazing. And we have all kinds of wonderful shows that we shared with you later and we'll share with you again. Also, stick around to the end. We're going to have community connections where we allow you to come on and you can give your own personal 1-minute transmission of what inspired you in the show or anything that's important for these times. And now I'd like to speak a little bit about our GoFundMe. We do this in the spirit of the new paradigm of the gifting economy, meaning we gift this amazing show to you and we request that you give back to us. in whatever level you feel called, whether it's $5, $10, $500, and we will take that green energy and love and we will send it back into valuable nonprofits. Sometimes we give to certain people that have had really hard times with healing crisis. So the energy and all the people on the show are able to really do some good into the world. So we really appreciate that. We post the GoFundMe link in the chat room, but you can also just go to GoFundMe and Google it and then type in Global Peace Tribe and you'll get our GoFundMe link. These are some of the nonprofits that we've had, and we give them all approximately $1,000. And sometimes we support people like Blaine Lyon from his Cancer Recovery Fund, Maria DePaz, which has overcome stage 3 breast cancer. So it's really wonderful. We sponsored Dream Courts, who is founded by Van Jones, the John Anthony Foundation, which provides support to homeless women and children. And of course, the Pachamama Alliance, who does amazing work in Ecuador to save the rainforest and works with indigenous people there. We also sponsored Care for Nepal that works with children in Nepal. And last week we sponsored Zanzibar Learning for Life that works with children and improving their schools and English. And this time we have the Foundation for the Law of Time, incredible organization inspired by Jose Arguelles, Plant Restoration, Giving, and the Goodness Tour, which we've shared about before. All incredible organizations that work with us. And I'd like to bring on someone now who has very much a heart calling to these organizations and the Foundation of the Law of Time. This is Mark Sims, who created the Harmonic Convergence 2020 that we just shared with you. And that was an incredible consciousness raising event. And he's also very much supporting all the people with Day Out of Time. And he's here to share a little bit more about the Foundation of the Law of Time. Thank you, Mark.
Yeah, thank you for having me. And so I'm here to talk about the Foundation of the Law of Time. And the foundation is a nonprofit public charity dedicated to promoting the 13-month, 28-day calendar and the law of time. The foundation carries on the legacy of the work of Dr. Jose Arguelles and the original harmonic convergence of 1987, with a key mission to define and offer tools for the planetary transition that we are now undergoing, the biosphere-noosphere transition. Stephanie South is the president of the Foundation of the Law of Time, and I'd like to mention that she's written a number of books. She just recently published the book, The Uninscribed Initiation into the Heart of Time. Thank you, Stephanie, for my personal copy. She actually signed it. And the other book that I highly recommend is her book, Accessing Your Multidimensional Self, A Key to Cosmic History. So anybody who would like to really dive into the subject of the law of time and the new Mayan calendar and the moon, the 13-month moon, 28-day moon system, these would be excellent books for you to dive into and explore this fascinating subject. I also want to mention that there is an app. This one that I'm using right now is called 13:20:sync. I'm going to try to get it up there. I don't know if you can see that real well, but if you go to the App Store on the Apple App Store, and you can do a search for 13:20, it will rapidly pop up. It's only $3.99, and it's really a useful tool to get more accustomed and more familiar with the law of time system. And one of the real important things we're stressing here, and in honoring Jose's work and carrying it forth, is that we must move to a natural system of time. The man-made system of time is one of the things that has really gotten us into trouble. And to really appreciate that, you need to study this subject, it makes a lot of sense that our Gregorian calendar is a man-made system really meant to screw us up in terms of our natural rhythms and cycles, not only on a personal level, but on a global level. And we really strongly believe, and I like Jose, believe that this is one of the keys to ushering in a new age, a new golden age of peace and love, and leave the old ways behind. So how we've got, I'm actually having a party here. This is, of course, New Year's Eve, according to the Mayan calendar. So I'm having a New Year's Eve party, and I just want to show you around. We have all these people who are here at my home, and they're joining us. So this is a celebration on many levels, but of course this is New Year's Eve, and so we're having a New Year's Eve party. And tomorrow will be the first day of the new year. If you're also interested in more information about the galactic calendar, this is from Eden Sky and Robert Sky. They do these incredible calendars. This is the New Year calendar that with the first day starting tomorrow. And this is last year's. I just have to show you the incredible art. It's just amazing. And in it is just filled with not only more beautiful artwork, but all sorts of details about how this calendar works. And I just want to also tell you that for those of you that aren't initiated in this, this is a global phenomenon that has been going on since 1987, if not earlier. Here is a calendar sent to me by Eden and Robert Sky, and this is from China. So check this out. Even the Chinese are using this system of time, at least certain people are. And then this is the back that shows the 13 months. It's just beautiful. I myself am a yellow galactic seed, and the way that you can check this out is going to 13moon.com. They have a calendar there where if you type in your birthday, you'll find out what is the name of it?
What is your kin?
What is your kin?
Signature?
Your signature.
How does the universe align the moment you came to this life?
Yes.
And that's your coding.
So to learn about your kin, your coding, your signature, that would be a wonderful place, or you can download the app I just showed you. So I want to just acknowledge Stephanie South and thank her for the books that she sent me. Thank you so much, Stephanie. It is with great pleasure that I've gotten to know you recently. I'm reading your books. I'm enjoying them very much. I also want to acknowledge Eden and Robert Sky. They've sent me these wonderful books, or calendars rather, and these bumper stickers where it says time is art, and this other beautiful sticker. And so you can go to 13moon.com and order the beautiful calendar, learn all about it, and start following it. And that's what we need to do, is transition from the old system and in parallel transition to the new system. It isn't realistic to throw the Gregorian calendar out the window. We still live in this, old way through this transition, but hopefully one day in the future, in our lifetimes, that Gregorian calendar will be completely past, in something of the past. So thank you for your time. I look forward I'll be talking to you a little bit later in the program with my wisdom moment, and I hope to see you all there.
Thank you very, very much. And, it's funny, a few people asked, hey, can we come to Mark's party? And my understanding is, although, again, we're doing everything digitally these days, kids. So my understanding is, Mark, after our show, you're going to lead a special meditation.
That's right.
And either we'll give you a new link for that, or if Mark prefers, we'll just keep it on this stream, whatever Mark decides.
Yeah, what we should probably do, Scott, is just at the end of this program, for people who would like to stay on, they can join the meditation. It will be a CE6 meditation, and I will also be live streaming it from my my Facebook page. Mark Sims and author Mark Sims.
Okay, so we'll do both. We'll just keep this going.
Yeah.
So get it that way.
That would be great.
Fantastic. All right. Well, we're going to have a lot more Mark coming up, but now it's time for some music. And so you remember that wonderful duo that we heard at the start of the show? We get another musical offering from iStar. Hey, you two, thank you so much. Take it away.
Quick plug for that 13 Moon calendar. We've been following it in the 14 years we've been together. I'm a white resonant mirror, 7 mirror. And
red galactic.
And we've got a spectral sun as our daughter. And she's quite spectral. There she is. So interesting cycles are afoot, friends, and you know we've been paying attention for a while, and actually the election is 100 days from tomorrow. So this new year begins tomorrow, and on the 100th day, you know, we may feel moving into this next 100 days just more compression, more stirring things up, and so we just cast out a prayer for peace and for justice and equality and righteousness and freedom. And so this song is called Cycles, and we actually just dropped it as a music video just over 1 moon cycle ago. It feels real footing for the moment. It feels real appropriate for the moment.
Spread your wings, angel. Feel the power of you and let it flow. Be still and know God is in my soul. Sing what? God got this.
Stared in the face of Medusa. I went blind and turned to stone. Heart erupted, lava was blood that burned the bone marrow washing. Brain cleansing, pain of the earth venting, toxins avenging, return home, the chapter's ending. Octaves blending like a tribal wedding, family extended fractal line through the setting sun. Everyone attended brought their gifts and a drum. Now we getting young enough to do the renaissance. I tend to stomp my feet when I dance with muses. Flapping my wings, I don't fly with the phoenix chooses. Casting off chains to keep us burning down, possessions blazing. Message in the smoke.
Do you understand the potential?
Then lost in the tempest raging, it's certain now. We're every session that we went through, projecting our intentions and reciting back prayers for peace, steady as a diamondback, approaching fast to an open window. Rest assured, whatever doesn't fit, we'll send it back, plain and simple, to build on a solid foundation, using sound vibrations, keeping it square without masons, without breaking sacred connections to the ancients, as we uphold the bond of all creation, bathe in the golden pond and inner revelation. There is no such thing as separation from the source of love. If you know yourself, you know exactly what I'm speaking of. In my arsenal, like keep a dove and teach a magic trick soon. Set it free inside the matrix and we'll shatter it with catalytic compounds. Never in my name, they drop the bombs down. I need to calm down, keep focus on the lotus. Let my actions reach beyond the chasm where they preach lies, scatter and slaughter sheep. Nowadays, I find it hard to sleep because I'm always conscious. Open eye in the sky signifies time's upon us. Cycles begin, cycles come to closure. A cycle is a measurement of time until it's over. The sun is in the solar, shining in you. Wheels and the wheels of cycles keep spinning, spinning. Cycles begin, cycles come to closure. A cycle is a measurement of time until it's over. The sun is in the solar, shining in you. Wheels and the wheels of cycles keep spinning.
This perpetual dance we experience in this cyclical existence. It must be purified, and we shall abide by the higher law.
Higher law.
We realize, we are blessed in this lifetime.
The channel was open, I began to transmit. Broken the station after hours, my incantations are handpicked. They say that after flowers comes the fruit, and if you don't shoot, you can't miss. Hours of practice in the courtyard, posing like a novelist. Throat toning, holding the potent subsonic hiss. The ripples attitudes, adjusting attitudes of frozen college kids and apathetic parasites with hollow ribs. Imperialistic ships run aground in a shallow river. Leaves are restless with rainbows, loose and lightning bolts slung in a bottomless quiver. Unsealed traveling envelope, with a gear appears to have delivered. Strung tight like a dodecahedral harp, cerebral heart nest, hold the essence of my beetle spark. I'm not a gambling man and I don't need to start, but if I only had a dime for every ego farce, I'd rather be the on-stage voice, needed all the parts for the cast of characters, inheriting a golden globe inherently. The award goes to those who grow abundance in the throes of scarcity. I left my star from braving the road. The vultures weren't scaring me, they prefer to feed on dying cultures. Apparently, there's a veritable feast, enough to go around the number of times to the sound of racist cops melted in their boots. Power applied as they made their weapons bigger. No hair triggered too quick, the charade part over quicker. Start the parade of unzippered archetypal fashion, holding along in bliss beside the twisters backspin. Cycles begin, cycles come to closure. A cycle is a measurement of time until it's over. The sun is in the solar, shining in you. Wheels and the wheels, the cycles keep spinning, spinning. Cycles begin, cycles come to closure. A cycle is a measurement of time until it's over. The sun is in the solar, shining in you. Wheels and the wheels, the cycles keep spinning, spinning. Spread your wings and down. And the power in you, power in you, power in you. Oh, 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 oh. Be still and know. Be still and know. Yeah, be still and know. Wishing you all a blessed day out of time from Asheville, North Carolina, part of Appalachia, sending this prayer out around the world. Thanks so much for having us on tonight, everyone. Peace. Cycle is a cycle is a cycle is a cycle.
Ooh, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. You're beautiful. Thank you. And definitely look forward to having you back on our show sometime, okay?
Indeed. Thanks so much.
And we love the little one.
Bedtime.
Say hi to the world. Beautiful. Thank you. Well, we have not checked in on what's happening in the Bahamas. So let's go there for a moment and see how that incredible art project is coming along. Hey, Benjamin, can you hear us?
Oh yeah, how's it going?
Oh, look at you guys, you're rocking it. I love the face of that being. What a beautiful being, just beaming us with love.
Kalea is her name, and it's a beautiful young lady that went through the whole program of Friends of the Environment to protect the environment and became the ambassador of ecotourism. She's this really amazing poster child to inspire the youth of the Bahamas to continue to protect the nature and honor the nature within and outside. And at the bottom, we have the ruins from the catastrophe. And she's emerging out of it with the colors of love and combining and connecting with Mother Nature. And it's raining here, and we're so honored to be part of the Art is Time, Time is Art, because it's constantly evolving and changing, and just listening to the moment. And the masterpiece is the life itself, and the painting is just a snapshot in our beautiful journey to be harmonious with ourselves.
Beautiful. Well, thank you so much. And we'll keep on checking in on you.
Yeah, loving everything and everybody. Thank you so much.
Just want to give a quick programming note. We're adjusting our agenda a little bit. We're going to go to Daniel Pinchbeck, then Gabriel Cousins, then a little bit more music, and then John Dumas for his sound meditation. So that's going to be our next order, so people can kind of be prepared. And to introduce Daniel, I'm turning it over to my partner, Deborah.
Thank you, Scott. Yes, I'm really happy to present Daniel Pinchbeck. If the new paradigm is arising, Daniel's on the cutting edge, giving us commentary of what we're to expect. He is the executive director of Think Tank, which Centenary for Planetary Culture, which produced the Regenerative Society Wiki. He writes numerous essays and articles, and he's been featured in the New York Times, Esquire, Rolling Stone, Artforum, many, many others. He's written many books, such as Return of Quetzalcoatl, North from the Edge of Time, and his new book, is coming out. How Soon Is Now comes out in February 2017. So he's always got a lot to share of his view of what's coming down, and I present to you Daniel Pinchbeck. Go for it, Daniel.
Oh, hey, I thought that Scott was going to ask me a question or two, but
Sure.
well, yeah, thanks for having me. Yeah, did you have something that you wanted to ask?
Sure. Well, of course, Daniel, you have a long relationship with, this event and the Day Out of Time. So what does it mean to you personally? What's your relationship to it?
Yeah, well, I wrote about Jose Arguelles and his ideas and his vision in my book 2012, The Return of Quetzalcoatl, which came out back in 2006. And yeah, I was very taken with him. I was writing a book about the prophecies of ancient cultures like the Maya and the Hopi. I mean, we should be clear that Jose's dream spell calendar is not the Mayan calendar. It's his own kind of postmodern creative interpretation, which uses some of the principles from the Mayan calendar, which was more of a kind of cyclical understanding of time. And, but what I think was so brilliant about it is that, it's an incredible art piece around the nature of time. And normally people just assume that, the calendar is the calendar and the clock is the clock. We don't really understand that these are human-made creations or human-made constructs, and that actually they're kind of a programming device for human consciousness. So I think Mark was saying this a while ago that the Gregorian calendar, which was descended from the Roman calendar, was designed in such a way that it was separated from the lunar cycles. So the word month originally came from the word moon, moons. And if we look at the sky, we find there are 13 lunations in a year on a sort of 28-day cycle. Yet the calendar we have is 12 arbitrary months of different days. And Jose pointed out that if we're living in a calendar that's desynchronized from the lunar cycles, it kind of makes us all a little bit crazy because we're cut off from natural cycles of time. And at the same time, we have our sort of scientific hours, minutes, seconds, milliseconds, and that's a very rigid construction of time. That's also not, natural time. So these two frequencies are running simultaneously, and they're kind of trapping us in a artificial timing frequency. So I think Jose's idea is that we actually needed a new calendar to, change our society in a positive way, fundamentally, is a really, really profound one. Particularly when we think about this 1260 time is very patriarchal, and the lunar calendar is being a more integrated temporality between sort of the masculine, rational, and the feminine intuition and lunar. So yeah, so those are some of the ways that Jose, really inspired me.
Well, since you knew him, one of the questions I wrote down for you is if you could imagine that he was here today in his body, what do you think he would be saying about the state of the world today from a place of concern? And what do you think he might say from a place of inspiration?
Well, one of the things I did with Jose is I published his last short book, Manifesto for the Noosphere. And basically he had this concept of the noosphere, which was essentially, it wasn't his concept actually, it came from a few others, from a Russian cosmophysicist and from Teilhard de Chardin, who was a French paleontologist and futurist. This idea that we were going through an evolutionary process from the biosphere, which was this organic scenario of just life on Earth developing organically. Then we developed, humans came and we developed technology. We created something called the technosphere. Which is kind of the way we covered the whole Earth with technologies, concrete, satellite rays, et cetera, et cetera. But for Jose, the technosphere was kind of like a bridge from the biosphere to another state of consciousness that he talked about as the noosphere. And that would be a sort of collective, integrated consciousness where humanity became co-creative, cooperative, as sort of a unified species organism. So I don't know exactly what he would say about this time. I think Jose made a bit of a mistake, although I love many of his ideas. He was such a cheerleader for change we really pushed very hard on this idea that 2012 was going to be this threshold. And now, obviously, we're seeing that things are happening on a larger time frame. And Scott, as you said, it does feel as if we're in this kind of caterpillar becoming a butterfly. First, everything breaks down, and the whole, cocoon is being consumed by the caterpillar. And we're not sure at this point whether a butterfly emerges from that or whether we just end up with a dead planet and we go extinct as a species. So I think, he would still be saying that we're approaching the potential for this noospheric shift. And he would be looking at, psychic technologies, shamanic technologies, and looking at regenerative technologies. He'd be looking at the capacity of the global communication system and the internet to bring about this transformation. And he would still see that changing the timing frequency, bringing in a new calendar was an essential piece of this transformation.
Beautiful. Well, now that you've channeled Jose, same question just for you. You're a scholar. You've been around a long time. Some of us on this program have been. And as you look at the world right now in this incredible point of history, and of course you kind of said a little bit because we agree about the butterfly caterpillar analogy, what concerns you the most and what inspires you the most?
Well, I actually just finished hosting a live webinar called Building Our Regenerative Future. And we covered a series of topics on it, including food, health, culture, community, economy, and consciousness. And essentially we were looking at how this whole new paradigm already exists. And in every area, we kind of know the types of changes we would have to make if we wanted to avert planetary catastrophe, which is where we're heading right now. So we know that we need to shift from industrial farming to regenerative agriculture. We know the types of things we need to do with health. We know that we have to go back to sort of decentralized local communities that are meshed together in healthy bioregions. So this course, regenerativefuture.net, was an effort with a lot of other contributors and speakers to kind of offer this complete picture that included also the consciousness piece. We talked to Dean Radin, the Institute of Noetic Sciences, about psychic phenomena and the Global Consciousness Project and so on. So I put the website up. It's regenerativefuture.net. And in fact, we just finished the live. We're going to do a few extra sessions. And if anybody wants to participate in it, they can go and they can buy it at half price for 100 euros with the coupon 100 euros that I've just put in the chat. So that was our effort, me and the people I've been working with, to really put forward what this alternative paradigm is, kind of from soup to nuts in every area, from culture to consciousness to economy to health to agriculture and so on. And we're going to keep building on that platform and that idea. But yeah, I think that, as I said, we know what we would need to do. We're shifting to regenerative farming, breaking up, some of the financial system to create more of a decentralized, mutual aid-based system. We have a lot of those tools. The question, part of the problem is that the media and just the current structure of society keeps people locked into this old paradigm. And yet we can also see with the COVID crisis, with the protests, that old paradigm is beginning to break apart now. So what we really need is a coherent new model where many people can all say, yeah, we can all agree that this is coherent alternative. This is what we're behind, and then we can move in that direction. So that's what we've been trying to kind of offer through the Regenerative Future Net project. And also I put a blueprint for that in my last book, which is How Soon Is Now. howsoonisnow.info is a website for that. Oh, I can't hear you, Scott.
How do we find out more about what you're doing, Daniel? Where do people go?
Sure. I just mentioned some of them. Regenerativefuture.net is for our webinar, Building Our Regenerative Future. And as I said, we'll offer a half-priced ticket for people watching this. 100 euros is the coupon code if they want to register. Also, I have my own website, pinchbeck.io. Also a new magazine, liminal.news. I also put a lot of material up on my private personal Facebook page, which is public, and all the usual places, Twitter and Instagram and all that stuff.
Beautiful.
But I'm really happy that you're celebrating Jose Arguelles's ideas and his work. I really do think that he was one of the greatest visionaries of the last century, last 50 years. And I think that, he had an incredibly expansive view of reality. He saw these multi-dimensional levels of consciousness. He saw, extraplanetary, extraterrestrial influences. He understood shamanism. He understood the importance of the shamanic paradigm being integrated into the contemporary world. And he understood the importance of indigenous cultures. He understood the importance of the Mayan tradition, the Hopi tradition, the Eastern tradition. He was a maestro on the Japanese flute. He was a really fascinating multi-level genius, and some of his ideas have been kind of eclipsed, let's say, by the fact that he focused so stridently on 2012, and he didn't maybe see, as actually now many Aztec and Mayan lineage holders have been coming forth in the last years. And they've been saying that actually 2012 to 2021 was the transition period between the age of the fifth sun and the age of the sixth sun, as the Aztecs talk about. So we can see now how much reality is shifting around us as we go through this transition period, and how reality itself is becoming, more like a waking dream, more psychically malleable, more quixotic. And that as a dream, that means that both the negative and the positive aspects are being intensified. The shadow aspects are becoming more visible. So, but also the light is also there as a potential. So thank you so much for having this opportunity to share these ideas today.
Great. Thank you very, very much for joining us. We look forward to hearing more from you. And let's go to Jamaica briefly. And Makua, if you can get ready, if you turn your camera, oh, you are there. Okay, great. So we're going to go briefly to the Bahamas, and then Makua, in a moment, I'm going to ask you to just tell us a little bit about planet restoration. But wow, look at how, they're almost done. A blank wall, while we've been watching, has turned into a beautiful piece of art. It's pretty amazing. I'm going to put the spotlight on a remarkable guy. I've spent the whole day going back and forth working with him. This is Makua, who produced the entire day-long show that we did today. He's been up for 3 straight nights. So if you find him drooling or unable to speak,
I hope I'm not.
Have some compassion. No, seriously, thank you, man. You've done an amazing job.
No, thank you.
Tell us a little bit about your nonprofit organization.
So yeah, Planet Restoration is a nonprofit project under Giving. Giving is our fiscal sponsor. And Giving actually helps support initiatives and projects that are charitable in the sense that we do what we do so that we can actually give to other nonprofits who are working in the field concerning issue areas that we're most focused on. So in our case, Planet Restoration amplifies regenerative arts and culture. So some of what Daniel has been speaking about, for example, is in the fray and in the realm of where we are aiming our support. We were the producers, not just me, but the team of us, Ruben included, Wesley Whitcamper, my good brother Bilal in Atlanta. So we're primarily a lot of behind the scenes crew, but we produced the 7-hour activity today that emphasized the day out of time as a celebration of time as art, peace through culture, which is something that I've personally been observing for the past 20 years. But we featured people on the program who themselves are either in one way or another active in that kind of line of thinking, and then other people who are just demonstrating art and creativity and a pure intention through their own expression, not even necessarily the calendar. But the idea, as Daniel also illuminated, is that there's a need for, or imagining Jose would even still be promoting the idea of changing the calendar, because there's some fundamental reasons for that. So Planet Restoration serves to amplify the project that we call 1328. And what that is a campaign through which we promote the calendar referendum. We've been promoting that for 4 years now. The idea is to educate the general public on the basics of the 1328 calendar system as an alternative to the Gregorian calendar. It doesn't go so far as to include the Tzolk'in that Jose brought together in that framework, but it does tend to amplify more the need for a fundamental basic shift of the way we account for time, account for energy, and things like this, so as to bring us back into harmony and sync with nature. So that's the basic scope of it.
Beautiful.
Thank you very much.
So that's our third nonprofit organization that we're supporting. So again, please be generous with your GoFundMe. We're waiting for Dr. Cousins, and I think while we wait for him, what we're going to do is we are going to go to a little more music. Actually, I'm sorry, our sound music, our sound meditation. Let's see if John Dumas is ready. He is. There he is, all the way from Kauai. We want to catch him before the hurricane hits. Hey, John.
Aloha, everyone. Thank you for having me on the show. Yeah, there's a big storm coming our way. Please send your prayers that we're going to be okay. It's coming actually right towards where I am.
So let's all do that. Let's all take a moment. We've got over
that'd be
100 people in
amazing.
this Zoom room.
The power of prayer.
So everybody, let's just take a moment and ask you to breathe us in, representing Kauai and the Hawaiian Islands. Maximum grace for the Hawaiian Islands. Maximum grace, Pele. Maximum grace, Pele, for your people, for your islands, and may this storm pass peacefully. Maximum grace. Maximum grace.
Mahalo Keakua. Thank you, Scott. Yeah, it's a exciting time to be alive for sure. Jose Arguelles was one of huge influence in my life and my spiritual journey. Without knowing who he was for 3 years, 1992 was kind of my spiritual awakening. Just graduating as an art student, another synchronicity with Jose, and just guiding my way through life through that. Ended up in Sedona, Arizona, started making flutes, and I did that at the same time that I read The Mayan Factor, which was his big, one of his most important books in my life. Took off my watch, got off the man-made time, and started just watching the sun and moon, and became a shamanic astrologer as well as a pioneer in shamanic sound healing. So this has been a great honor to come back here and to share some music. Moving to Hawaii, this island, Kauai, about 12 years ago, and had an incredible adventure and journey with the humpback whales that come visit us every year. They have become my sound healing teachers for sure. They're giant hearts. Sometimes they're 300 pounds, twice the size of me. Could you imagine that coherent field of love while they're making their babies and having babies in these oceans every winter? And so it's just been a joy, and what a thrill to have the opportunity to swim with them, to be able to get in the ocean and the whales come to you. When they come to you, because you can't go to them, they're way too fast and powerful. But if you're lucky enough, they will, and it's your dharma, they will come to you. And the blessings that I've received so close up, looking into their eyes, has been some of the most profound moments of my life. And talk about a day out of time, it just takes you into the timelessness. And so that's what I'd like to recreate today with you as an offering. Making whale flutes, actually. It's a whale of a flute, it's pretty big. And when I first made this flute years ago, it did have that sound of the humpback whale. So there's a lot of synchronicity there too. So enjoy the journey. See you on the other side.
Thank you, John.
How are we doing out there?
Beautiful. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Gemma.
Created a beautiful vibration for all of us of healing and love. Thank you so much.
Many blessings. Thanks for the
Thank you,
prayers.
All right, that put us in a great vibration to introduce our next guest, which I'm so happy to have. Dr. Gabriel Cousins is a multi-talented, multifaceted, brilliant man. He's accomplished so much in his life, I can't even list it all. He's a holistic physician, he's a homeopath, he's a psychiatrist, family therapist, Ayurvedic practitioner, and Chinese healer. He also is a leading diabetes researcher, ecological leader, and spiritual master. He created a foundation called the Tree of Life Foundation that's in Arizona. He's written many best-selling books, There is a Cure for Diabetes, Conscious Eating, Spiritual Nutrition, many more. He's also a spiritual master. He's a rabbi ordained by Rabbi Wilkner in 2008. And he's the founder of the Modern Essene Order of Light. And he's been a student of Kabbalah since the 1970s. He is also a 4-year Native American sun dancer and eagle dancer and spirit dance clan chief in the High Horse Lakota. His list goes on and on. So we're always happy to have him and listen to him. So Gabriel, thank you so much for being here.
Well, Deborah, it's a joy to be here. And it's nice to see you. I haven't seen you in a long time. It's nice to see you. Very good. Very good. So the topic, if I understand, is
the day out of time and time is art.
Time is art.
Yes.
That's how I'm going to approach it. And we go about 5 minutes, 7 minutes. What?
Yeah, about 7 minutes.
Okay, so first I'm going to start with a prayer of merging the heavens and the earth, which is the key to understanding time as art. It's the key. So we start with this prayer. It's in Hebrew. Hashem Yaku Kudusha Brihu Ushinate Bi Imulaya Shem Yuke Babavke Yuda Shom Shem Kozreel Kolam Amen. So feel that merging of the heart and mind, and also of the heavens and the earth. And that's the mystery where time becomes art. Because in this context, we can create holiness in time. And that's my world, holiness in time. So we just finished Shabbat, which is a day set aside out of the earth cycle of 7 to create the holiness in time. So that's one aspect, but it goes deeper, because the real challenge is how can we make every moment an awareness of the divine? How do we create, and that's the art. The art is how do we live our life that everything is coming out of us is an expression of the divine. So I call it the cosmic art, okay? So when we start every thought with love, okay, as our inner emanation, and then it moves from love into kind of a thought form, into words, and then into action, we are creating time as art, because every moment becomes an artful expression of the divine. So that is kind of the key, is that thoughts emanate up really from the deep place within ourselves, and then come out at the grosser level through our mouth. And every moment then becomes an expression of the divine. So it's a way of living. Now, it isn't just a way of speaking, but it's a way of relating to the world. So here we are. There's a panel of you. I think there's 6 on the panel. Each of you, or there's actually 7 including me. Okay, I'm part of that. But each, as I relate to each one of you, there's an experience, we maybe call it a tantric experience, of the oneness of who we are. And so suddenly that time becomes the art of feeling the oneness. And that's probably the closest I can get to the idea of the art of living in holiness. The art actually of actually really living and being alive, because every moment becomes the recognition of the dance of the divine in all creation. So whatever we're working with, looking at, there's a communion. So we're going beyond just the tantra with human, but it's a tantra with a whole living planet. And that is an awareness that is, I'm going to call it an artful cosmic awareness. So every instant is an opportunity to experience the divine in our lives. The ultimate art is always dancing ecstatically in the divine of who we are. So that is condensation, but it speaks to the true point of essence, because when we recognize the divine within ourselves, which is where we have to start, then we are able to recognize the divine in all creation, which includes each other, but really all creation. So the whole world becomes a dance of the divine, and dance is art. And so it's I call it a cuisine of seeing, taking in the whole world as an expression of the divine. Every moment is a conscious moment where we become the artists, opening up to the art of the world, which is the dance of the divine in all things. So may everybody be blessed with seeing in every moment the dance of the divine. The most beautiful art there can be is to see that the joy and love of God in all of creation, dancing the dance of Shiva.
That's beautiful. Dr. Cousins, a question that's come in from one of our people, which is how can we make every moment an awareness of the divine? That just came in from Shreya. Can you respond to that, please?
Yeah, that's a perfect question. Great question. So first, we have to experience the divine within ourselves. We can't go anywhere if we don't have that essential thing. So when you see the divine in yourself, you can grasp it in that sense, then you begin to connect with the divine in all creation. That's the key. So first, within yourself. Right now we're doing a spiritual fasting retreat. We're on day 5 of the retreat. And more people are just, as they experience the divine within themselves, are seeing the dance of divine in all of creation. And you don't have to do a spiritual fast for 7 days to have that happen. But the first thing we have to do is access the divine. And the tradition that I come from, which is a yogic tradition as well, besides Native American and the Kabbalistic tradition, is awakened, that experience of the divine is awakened by the process called Shaktipat, or the awakening of the Kundalini energy. And when that's awakened, you are able to access the divine within yourself. And the result is you are then able to really access the dance, literally the dance of the divine in all creation. It's really wonderful. I mean, the whole world is the artful expression of the divine, but it has to start with yourself. We don't have that experience with the process of Shaktipat, which I've been empowered to actually do from Swami Muktananda. And and also from in the Kabbalistic tradition, we call it Haniha. It's the same thing. It's helps people awaken. We call it Ruach HaKodesh, which is the Holy Spirit. When that's awakened, the whole world becomes the dance of the divine. So first we start with ourselves. That's the real answer. Meditation is a powerful way. Shaktipat meditation. I, once a month now, with all the change in the internet and everything that's going on, we do a Shaktipat, a 2-day intensive, and maybe 80–90% of the people begin to really experience directly the truth of who they are, which is God dwells within you as you. So that's kind of where we have to start. You can't see it until you know it within yourself. And then it's like your eyes are activated to see it in all creation.
Beautiful. Well, that's a good segue as you're talking about your 2-day program. I'm just coming up, and tell us about the Tree of Life online community. I'm putting that up on the screen for people to look at. Can you tell us a little bit about that?
Yeah, well, basically with everything that's going on, people aren't so mobile, right? So we created this platform that is where right now we're teaching 3 things. Every month we're doing a 3 Shaktipat meditation 3 times a day with talks and yoga and different like that. So people kind of activated to experience it. The second thing we're doing, which we're right in the middle of, is spiritual fasting, which we do a 7-day cycle, and then it's all again on the Tree of Life .mn internet show where it's a separate platform. And then the final thing that we're doing is what we call 0 Point, which is a process, what we call, it's a form of Jnana Yoga, a Western form of Jnana Yoga, where you understand the personality is a case of mistaken identity. And we break out of the dream world of our I amness to understand that we exist prior to consciousness, prior to time and space. So those are the programs that we're doing now currently. I mean, people do come to the Tree of Life and they can do individual fasting, but we're not doing the whole thing. Mostly everything's on the internet. So these are the 3 programs at this moment that we're offering on a really regular basis.
Beautiful. Well, I think like so many of us, I've been a fan of yours for so many years. My wife who passed away, but she loved coming to Tree of Life. So thank you so much, Dr. Cousins, for just blessing probably hundreds of thousands, if not millions of people who have been touched by your wisdom, by your medicine, and many, many forms of medicine, including the beautiful medicine you've given to us tonight. Thank you.
Well, thank you. And I bless you in all the work that you're doing of bringing this love and light and joy to the planet. May you be empowered to keep that going and expanding. So it's wonderful to see you all. And may we all be blessed to see the dance of the divine in all of creation, the ultimate artwork.
Isn't that just, that's like the perfect theme, the perfect one sentence that encapsulates what tonight's all about. Thank you, Dr. Cousins.
Okay, my joy. Very good.
Thank you, Gabriel.
Okay, Deborah, it's great to see you.
Yeah.
Very good. Keep up the good work. And blessings.
And now I get to introduce Dr. Clint J. Rogers. He's a university researcher who had no time for alternative medicine until he encountered an ancient healing world of Dr. Pankaj Naram while desperately searching for a solution to keep his own father alive. And since then, Dr. Clint has spent 10 years traveling with Dr. Naram, documenting scientific ancient secrets and thousands of healing stories. He has now published a book, Ancient Secrets of a Master Healer, which he shares some of these stories and the ancient secrets that he can change your life. So thank you so much, Clint, for coming on the show, and please share your wisdom.
Oh, thank you, Deborah. Thank you, Scott. Thank you, Aaron. It's as Dr. Cousins was talking about the dance of the divine, I was feeling into what you're doing with this event and with everything you're doing. I'm feeling the significance of it, just making us more aware of the art, the dance that is in our life. So for those watching right now that want to experience more, pleasure in the dance of the divine in your life, I want you to think right now about who is someone that you love. Who is someone that you love? And if you're watching this live or watching the recording, put in the chat their name. Just bring them into the dance of this very moment. Or think about who is someone that loves you. Who is someone that that loves you. And bring them into this moment. Bring that love into this moment and put their name in the chat. Just reading the names that you're putting here, and I'm feeling it. I'm feeling that joy. As Dr. Cousins was talking about the dance of the divine and using especially the animation of love that comes through us, I couldn't help but think about what launched me on this whole path of studying with the master healer that you can see behind me, Dr. Naram, was because I loved someone so much, which was my father. And in the TEDx talk that I gave, I shared a story about how he called me into his office one day. And I was sitting in the chair in the front of his desk. He was sitting at the chair to the side of his desk. His eyes were down for what seemed like a long time. And imagine the person you love having some problem, some challenge that you want to help him and you don't know how. I could tell this was happening. Finally, when he lifted his eyes from the ground and looked into mine, he said, Clint, I haven't told your mother and I haven't told your brothers or sisters, but I don't even know if I'm going to live to see the end of this week. And I just want someone to know where the loose ends are so your mom doesn't have to worry about it. So that was a big punch to my gut, as if whatever else was important in my life just faded away in the distance. So when I'm thinking about time as art, one of the things that helps us to value the moment more is the reality of its limitation. We have a limited amount of days with ourselves, with those that we love. So in this moment with my dad, I thought maybe I only had a few precious days. My mind was racing, and although I was a big skeptic at the time, a university researcher, I wanted to do something. So I told him about this master healer, Dr. Naram, that I knew that he'd help people like the Dalai Lama, Mother Teresa, that he had a master. Talking about time, we have a concept about age. His master lived to be 125. His master's master lived to be 145. The original master going back was Jivaka, who was the physician for Buddha. So again, my mind was skeptical of all these things, but when you're desperate and when you love, when you let that love guide you in the dance of this time, it guided me to bring my dad to meet this master healer. So fast forward 6 months later, after my dad went through this whole process that to us seemed so strange, so different than anything that we'd experienced before, my dad asked me to meet him in his office again. I was sitting in the chair in front of his desk. He was sitting in the chair to the side of his desk. He says, I have another big problem now. Before, he was on 12 medications for high blood pressure, for cholesterol, for diabetes. He had a CPAP machine, sleeping pills, pain in his whole body. He told me that he had so much pain. This was 6 months before. So much pain in his whole body, like someone slammed his body against the wall, that he didn't even know if he wanted to live to see the morning. Now, 6 months later, I was sitting with him. He says, I have another big problem. I'm like, what is it? He pulled out his medications from behind his desk and he says, now I don't know what to do with all of these. In 6 months, he'd gone from 12 medications to 1. And with only doing simple things, natural remedies, natural cures. And that's when my mind and my heart started to open up to this science. And actually, I went to this master healer and I said to him, I said, more people need to know this exists. They should know it's a choice. They may not choose it, but at least they should know it's a choice. And he actually laughed at me. And I was like, why is he laughing? He says, I need more help, but not from you. I was like, why not? He says, because your mind is way too crowded. Even if I told you the secrets of what I'm doing, you wouldn't understand it. You wouldn't get it. You just try and make sense of it with your mind, but you wouldn't get it with your heart. So I said, what do I do? And he actually sent me to do something which was an extended period of silence. So 10 days of silence, talking about a day at a time, 10 days at a time, which were one of the most challenging things I ever experienced and one of the most powerful, because in that 10 days, I saw that most of the things we're doing in this life are just, we're playing games invented by other humans. Like I saw that I had a PhD, I have a PhD, but the university is invented by humans. You play a certain game and you get a degree and you call yourself that thing. I saw countries are invented by humans. You know, there's no real line between countries. I saw money is invented by humans, and it's fun on this program to learn that calendars are invented by humans. In that silence, I thought, what else can we create as humans to be more healthy for all of us? What else can we do? And I came out of that for the last 10 years, traveled with this master healer, saw things that looked like miracles, but it's based on an ancient science, and put them in the book, Ancient Secrets of a Master Healer, about a Western skeptic and Eastern master and life's greatest secrets. One of the most important things I saw him ask everyone, whatever their problem was, he said, what do you want? What do you want? He said 95% of people don't know what they want. They're just going through life trying one thing or another thing, one husband, another husband, one job. He said 3% of people know what they want, but they never achieve it because they don't have the right tools. He said 1% of people know what they want, they achieve it, but they can't enjoy it because they do it in a toxic way. They get health problem, relationship problem. He said only 1% of people know what they want, they achieve it, and they enjoy it. And he said those secrets are part of this lineage. How can you experience a happy dream? And how can, if time is art or time is a canvas and you're the creator, you're the artist, how do you have a great creation? Well, one is these three things I talked about, recognizing it's a limited thing. You know, our death, or the death of the one that we love, helps make poignant more what we want to create. Being guided by that love, taking time for silence to think, why are you even doing what you're doing? And then really focusing a lot more on what you want rather than what you don't want. And so in this space that you've taken to join this program, a day at a time, time is art, I just invite you to really just lean into that love. You know, I love it. Aaron talked about at the beginning, the white magnetic mirror, that the outer world is a manifestation of the inner world. Sometimes my mind goes quickly to the things that are out of place that I don't like. But the person that you wrote in the chat, who you love or who loves you, is a manifestation in your outer world of the love that is inside of you, that Dr. Cousins and so many people have talked about. If you need any concrete realization that that love is in you, and you can be animated by it and inspired by it to create something, to dance with the divine, to be an instrument of divine love, to create a better dream for yourself, a better world, then I just have you remember who is that person that you wrote in this chat, and see the stream of all the people that wrote that they love someone or that person loves them. That's also a manifestation of that love that's in you, which Dr. Ram, he called it Aditi Devo Bhava, to recognize that the unexpected guest is actually a manifestation of God or goddess coming into your life. So from my heart to your heart, I just want to say thank you for living this life, you know, for choosing to be here and choosing to lean into love. And I just want to say, I love you and I'm with you. Namaste.
Namaste.
Thank you so much. What beautiful energy you've got. Thank you so much. It's just, you know, we always want to have somebody like you who's that dynamic, just pick up all the energy. Kind of towards the end, now we still got some wonderful things left. We've got the Hogues, we've got Mark Sims, we've got some music. So thank you, Dr. Rogers, for really bringing.
Yeah, I just real quick, I also want, this guy wanted to be on the call a lot, so I just want, he kept talking throughout the whole thing. So I guess he wanted to share his love with you too. He's definitely a miracle manifestation in my life. One of the darkest times in my life, he just showed up and has been like a anchor. So whatever dark time you think you may be going through, just be open to that miracle. Oh, you got your buddy there.
Show me yours, I'll show you mine, okay? Give me a kiss. There you go. Oh, thank you so much. I guess you could say this show is going to the dogs. Because we love our dogs, because what is a dog? It's God spelled backwards, and they're here to teach us unconditional love, don't you think? All right, well, speaking of unconditional love, I always love these little segues. more people are being incredibly generous with their donations. And so I want to thank Deirdre, Amy, Anonymous, thank you, Kim, Judith, Emily, Christy, Jan, the Network of Love, Cheryl, Dara, Trudy, Amir, Veronica, and Roger. Thank you all so much for your generous donations. We really appreciate that. And we still have a couple of wonderful things left. We've got the Hogues that we're going to chat with, Mark Sims, but I also want to bring in a little more music. We're going to take a look one last time at Benjamin. Let's, because I know it's getting dark there, it's raining. How are you guys doing out there?
Hey.
Hey.
Right.
Look at that. That's incredible.
So check this out. We'll bring you a little closer. Let's move this ladder out of the way. And all right, here we go. Amanda, Emily.
Wow. Wow. Congratulations, Amanda, Emily. Look at how much they created. Look at the detail. I love that blue ocean wave. We've got the sun. We've got green. We've got that beautiful face. What's the name of the woman again? Who that is?
Alea.
Alea. God bless you, Alea. Benjamin, thank you so much. I love it. You got paint all over you, bro. You're the Michelangelo of our time. Thank you so much, brother. Thank you very, very much.
It's been
And
a
everybody,
spectacular journey.
and I really want to do a whole show with you on our Straight Talk show with you and your incredible goodness tour. Ladies, thank you so much. Absolutely fantastic. Thank you. Thanks. All right. Just to kind of bring one more musical piece in and then we'll visit with the Hogues. This is a video of this incredible group called Beautiful Chorus. And Beautiful Chorus was highly recommended. Aaron, do you want to tell us a little bit about Beautiful Chorus? I think you're who recommended them, if I recall correctly.
Yeah, Beautiful Chorus is, as they are aptly tied, it's actually a very humble title for what you're about to hear. And the harmonies of these four women is just beyond exquisite. When we talk about harmony in terms of humanity and how we can harmonize together, well, this is the musical representation of what that looks like when they can come together. And I just have to say, for my own personal journey, to give them such a huge shout out after my injury, laying in a hospital, unable to move for many, many months, it was their song that was Please Prepare Me, that I would recommend anyone to listen to after this. That was a guiding song for that. And it shows the power of music to heal, which is what we've seen throughout all of it. Really excited to play this now for everyone.
Great, thank you. Actually, they had recommended The Inner Peace. So we're going to show their video of Inner Peace. All right, here we go.
Hi everyone, Beautiful Chorus here. We are so thankful to be here with you this evening, and we're going to be singing a song for you called Inner Peace. We've known it long. There's a song inside each one of us, and it grows as we've come to know we are celestial beings, and the galaxy rejoices here eternally. So please let me feel inner peace from my center at the center of me. Please let me feel inner peace from my center at the center of me. Please let me feel inner from my center, at the center of me. My heart is open, I am aware, in me's a knowing of love, love, love. My heart is open, I am aware, in me's a knowing of love, 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 love. Ooh, 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 please let me feel inner peace from my center, at the center of me. Please let me feel inner peace from my center, at the center of me. Please let me feel inner peace from my center, at the center of me. My heart is open, I am aware, in me's a knowing of love, love, love. My heart is open, I am aware, in me's a knowing of love, 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 love. Ooh, 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 thank you so much. Peace.
Wow. Ah. Oh. Let's all take a couple of breaths together. It is just so sweet. Ah. Well, it's my honor to introduce these next beautiful couple. We go from a beautiful chorus to a beautiful couple. Gail and Gregory Hogue bring a very beautiful, rare relationship full of consciousness and love. Gregory's a scientist and a leading expert on sacred geometry, which we certainly want to hear a little bit about tonight. And his wife, Gail, is an artist, business and health consultant, and she founded Metaforms 35 years ago. I guess when she was a teenager, she got off to an early start. Together, they create energetic technologies and share knowledge that supports people to evolve into higher awareness with source and heart consciousness. They're recognized as leading experts on the sacred geometric technologies for improving health, raising their consciousness, reducing stress, manifesting purpose, and clearing electromagnetic interference. They're gifted intuitives, spiritual stewards, living on high energy land in Colorado. That's a good place to be, where they've developed energetic chambers and geometric grids positively affect the world. Wow. Thank you so much for joining us. And
thank you, Scott.
Thank you for having us, Scott.
Yeah, this is lovely. What a beautiful, beautiful experience, and such a great celebration of Jose's work and so many people's work that are really about the evolution of bringing that true love and connection of the divine here on this planet, which is what this time is about.
So I'm going to ask you a couple of questions. I'm a relationship guy. I run Love Coach Academy. I train other coaches. I do a lot around relationship. Tell us, what are some of the secrets of your sacred relationship? Combining your work, your creative expression, but also domestic life and the challenges that come in, the challenges of pandemic. What are some of your secrets?
Loving everything as an opportunity. And this pandemic, I realize it's been challenging for a lot of people, but I know for us, it was like, what's the opportunity? And living here in Colorado, it's been an opportunity to be so creative. It's been an opportunity for me to do more of the work at my business because people aren't there to do it. And what's happened is I've changed so many things because I've gone, I don't like doing it like this. There's got to be a better way. So it's been a time of a lot of creativity, and it starts from the quiet that's being offered. Where we live, we have hundreds of acres around us. It's very quiet, full of a lot of animals and a lot of good energy. So the pandemic has allowed us to fall deeply into that and to bring a lot of new things out of it. So we've been creative on YouTube. We've been creative with new designs. This is something we've been playing with recently, which is a C60 molecule, a buckyball, which goes back to actually a page in the back of one of Jose's book, Earth Ascending, where he dedicates a page to Buckminster Fuller, who was also a mentor of Gail's. And we've worked a lot with his work, bringing it in. And some of those things were shared with Jose, and he shared his art with us back when we were getting started. When we got married in '85, there was an image, it was a lithograph that he made. And I think we sent you an image of it that would be really wonderful to share with everyone if you can put it up, Scott.
Yeah, I'll go find it in a moment. And we've got a really cool comment that just came in. I'm just seeing it from Morgine Jordan. She says, I wear the necklace that they have on right now. Frankly, I didn't think it would ever work, but being a highly sensitive person, I had to give it a try. I never take it off except when I shower or bathe. I get compliments on it all the time. And most importantly, it's amazing for me. I did not believe it, and yet it's really wonderful. It's provided the help that I needed. Thank you.
Well, thank you. That's very, very sweet.
And you know, Scott, and thank you, Morgan. That's I love hearing that. What we're really about is connection, because here we are on this planet, and there's so many distractions, so much that keeps us away from being present fully here as a soul that's incarnated into this body. And I think that's really one of the gifts of this time, is to learn how to be fully present in the moment. And with any kind of a disaster, we've been through a couple of disasters before, and there was an enormous flood that we experienced 8 years ago. And the key was staying present, being here, not trying to second guess anything or trying to get our minds too far into the act, but instead that experience of our hearts, our beingness, really looking at what is it that we're here for. And the more that we did that, it was just, it became easy. We weren't trying to hold on to the past. And I think that's one of the very important things right now is recognize that we're in this magnificent creative experience, this harmonic convergence that is a birth, as Barbara Hubbard used to talk about a lot. You know, we are in this birthing process, and we're not going to try to force it to be something, but let's evolve with it. Let's be with it. And I think that that's just such an exquisite opportunity. And what these pendants do, which is what Greg and I are wearing, is they help us be who we truly are. And that is, you know, to me, that's, as an artist, you know, many, many years ago, that was the gift that I wanted to offer too, was to create a platform for people to be able to be more of who they really are. And that's what we've been able to do with our relationship in the last 35 years with sacred geometry, to use that technology so that it's, you know, it gives people the ability to get beyond the distractions and get back to the significance of who, you know, what life is about and who we are as a soul.
It's bringing our physical beingness into resonance with the greater harmonics that exist. And so that's what Jose was working with the calendar, trying to bring it into a 13-month yearly cycle. And another deeper cycle that the Mayan calendar is involved with is the same cycle that the Egyptian calendar, the Sumerian calendar, what you find throughout all the Vedic cultures. It's the 25,920-year precession of the equinoxes. And the interesting thing about that cycle is all the platonic solids, all the geometries divide equally and evenly into that cycle. And time itself, and the 360-day year and the 360 degrees in a circle, you can understand how things like a square, a cube rather, that has 2,160 degrees in it is the same as the moon that has 2,160 miles in its diameter. And they both divide into this cycle 12 times. And so when you start to see the way geometry and the way sound itself working with certain cycles and light all work with time, and that all has pattern and rhythm and cycle. And when we allow ourselves to be around that which reflects that pattern and rhythm and cycle, we fall into the greater cycles of creation, which allows us to be resident with that deeper truth, that unity of everything. So what he was working with the time, and you see it everywhere with all the different patterns and rhythms and geometries, they all fit together and bring us into resonance. And it was fun when we were first meeting with Jose. In '86, we were meeting with him regularly, and Barbara Marx Hubbard, and he flung open his closet door, and it was all stacked with boxes of letters because the internet didn't exist, cell phones didn't exist. And he said, all these people are asking about harmonic convergence, and I don't know what to tell them. I don't know how to tell them. I mean, what are we going to do with these letters? Do you want to write letters? And we all kind of went, no. But what we did is we met together weekly, and we all kept talking about what is harmonic convergence. And he tried to share what it meant to him and how important this really shift for all of humanity was. And what was interesting was when all of us finally got it and went, we ground this understanding, it almost magically went out throughout the world. And all of a sudden, without us doing anything else, everyone started to get it and picked up on it.
We formed the containers, we formed the context for his message because it was very hard to understand. So it was a resonance. We actually created the resonance, and then from there it just happened. The universe did its work.
And that's what's happening once again. We're in this resonance cycle where people coming together, starting to get it, starting to do some of the things that Daniel was speaking to, that Gabriel Cousins was speaking to. As we start to connect each one to another, we start to form a greater synergy, a greater unity, and we are all now on another, it's not harmonic convergence return to, it's at a higher cycle now. It
Absolutely.
constantly is moving to a higher cycle.
Absolutely. We've only got a couple of minutes left, but there's two other things I definitely want to do with you. I'm going to show you your website in a moment, but this is a pretty cool thing. I'm putting it up on the screen for everybody to see, and you want to, since it's all about Jose Arguelles tonight, you want to tell us what this is?
Oh, this is a wedding gift to us from Jose, and I want to read what it says on the sides because it was really beautiful. His note to us was, through your union may synchronicities sing the joy of the earth. All of our love, Jose and Lloydine. And what he says on the side is, the earth is crowned by the heavens. The new man bursts from the center of the earth. He knows the elements and their qualities. They are himself. He is the center of the earth because he accepts the earth. He accepts the earth because he has died to himself, danced upon his dead self, and been reborn. Each man who does this becomes a center of planetary consciousness, a link between the earth and the diamond lotus of heaven. His consciousness becomes a globe burning with light, consumed in love, illuminating the space about him, a treasured light flow of this earth, a path that leads directly to the stars. So time is art, and true art is timeless.
Beautiful. Well, I would love to have you on again and learn more. I'm going to go to your website real quickly. And it's, as they were talking, I was like, oh my gosh, there's a lot going on this website. So you just got to go there. It's iConnectToAll, 2 is the number, iConnectToAll.com. And there's so many things here. You can learn all about sacred geometry. I'm kind of clicking on there, and it just goes on and on. Some really wonderful videos. And of course, you can shop for all their amazing sacred geometry pieces. Remember what one of our people said about how it's changed her life. So definitely you want to do this. We all want to go to iConnectToAll.com. We'll put that in the chat box, and we will also post it on our Unify and Love Coach Academy chat boxes as well.
Thank you. That's so generous of you. Thank you.
Oh yeah, thank you. I want to get one of those. Boy, with all the time I'm spending in front of the computer these days. Thank you. God bless you both so much.
God bless you for
Thank
what you're
you for
doing.
everything you're doing, Scott, and holding this together.
Yeah.
Oh, my pleasure. My pleasure. You know, I guess it's probably a good time as we're beginning to wind down. We're pretty close to the end. To really thank some people. I want to thank Aaron and Ruben and Makua who did an amazing job of putting all of this together. They referred us to most of the people that we met tonight. There's Aaron, still up. Again, just big thanks to everybody. And the people that stuck with us, look at this. iStar is still with us, right? Our first musicians like 3 hours ago, they're still with us. So, thank you for that. We're going to
thank Chiraya Dharma, who helped coordinate all this, and she was amazing. So thank you so much, Chiraya.
Yeah, Sheree, I'm asking you to turn on your camera so we can.
Yeah, she can't turn on her camera, so we're just thanking her with love now.
So let me say for a minute, Shreya was amazing. She really made this show happen along with Deborah. And so thank you so much, Shreya. Maximum grace for Shreya. Maximum grace. Want to thank Mark Sims. Mark, are you in a spot where you can say a word?
Yes, I sure am. I'm coming to you from my backyard, and I'm getting ready to do a CE6. For those of you that would like to join me, I'm going to leave my computer on, and you can just stay here. Is that okay, Scott, if people stay with you?
Yeah, perfectly. What I'm going to do is just wrap up. Give me 2 minutes for a kind of closing, and then we'll put the computer, I'll put the spotlight on you. Give us 2 or 3 minutes, and then we'll put the spotlight on you, and you can take it away.
Okay, great. I'm going to go get some cushions and blankets, and I've got a whole bunch of people here, and we're going to get organized.
Great, fantastic. I'll see you in just a few minutes. All right. Often we end our shows with our community connection time, but I think it's so unique and special that we're going to get a chance to hear from Mark. But I want to turn over to my partner, Deborah, one more time, just to share with you about our new season.
Yes, we've been so inspired by this adventure of Saturday Night Alive, which began just as a fundraiser for Fantuzzi, and then it kept growing and growing, and the high level of collaboration that we are experiencing now with everyone connecting, that we are going to do it for another 2 months for sure. Here are all the replays of our last 15 shows that we've done. Those people that you see there are the headliners, but every show is filled with incredible people, incredible wisdom, with a topic that is really key for our times. And next week on August 1st, we are going to collaborate with Bhakti Fest, Unity and Diversity Through the Heart, have some of the prominent Bhakti Fest presenters like Shiva Ray, Saul David Ray, Himalaya, Jai Utal, Mikey Palker, Joanna Beekman, Santosh, and some of the people at Bhakti Fest are going to come on. So we really have the Bhakti Fest experience. And then we've got a whole other 8 shows planned. August 8th is actually the Lionsgate portal, which is a very important spiritual dimension that we can go through. So we're going to have very high level guides come and share with us on that. On August 15th, we're going to have amazing speakers going through quantum healing through body, mind, and spirit. On August 22nd, we are going to honor the rise of the divine feminine with incredible divine feminine leaders and musicians. On August 29th, we are going to explore the truth behind what's really going on and really research you to uncover all that's going on now by experts. On September 5th, the shift is coming now. So we are going to be presenting the shift. On September 12th, we are going to be honoring Indigenous people and their wisdom. So it'll be a whole show of Indigenous people and their wisdom, which is going to be very special. On September 9th, we're going to be honoring the International Day of Peace. September 21st is Day of Peace. So we're going to be bringing together all the organizations that are bringing people together now and connecting to collaborate. This is going to be a really, probably the most powerful one that's ever happened because we're all virtually connected now. So it's going to be very powerful. And on September 26th, we're going to be partnering with Portal to Ascension. We're going to go into UFO disclosure, ancient civilizations, and all the things that they bring with their portal. And We got to make sure that you register for our new link. We're going to be putting out on email on Monday, and it'll be on our website, Global Peace Tribe. So please get your new link, and appreciate you for joining us. We love you so much. This has been quite a ride. And here we go again. Thank
And I
you.
want to just take a moment for everybody to bless Deborah. Who, even though she was like, didn't get a good night's rest, she's with us until the end. And Deborah makes this show happen. She is extraordinary. And Deborah, I honor you, I respect you, and I appreciate you so very much.
Thank you.
Maximum grace for Deborah Giusti. Maximum grace.
Thank you.
All right, and thank you everybody for watching. We've got, well, as you see, it just keeps growing. And I really feel like tonight was our first international show. You know, we started as kind of a Bay Area thing, and then we went national. And this is when we went international. And I just want to, again, acknowledge, just going to really quickly put the spotlight on, look at Benjamin still wrapping up that mural all the way in the Bahamas. It's amazing, right? We've got iStar in Asheville, North Carolina. We've got Aaron in Los Angeles. We've got, people from all over the world who joined us. The Hogues in Colorado. It's very, very exciting. And, when we first asked at the beginning of the show where people are from, it was remarkable how many countries: Argentina, Brazil, Panama, a lot of South America today, Europe. And again, we want to thank Unify for streaming us, which is really wonderful, opened us up to a whole new set of audiences. So with that, final two people I want to thank Jay Mayer. I don't know if he's watching or not, but Jay, thank you. He's going to be sponsoring two of the shows that Deborah talked about, and also Mark Sims, who has been such an important sponsor. So with that, I'm going to put the spotlight on Mark, and Mark, you can take it away.
Hello, everyone. So thank you, Scott.
Mark, you just froze. So I don't know if there's anything you can do to improve the internet connection outside. If you can maybe move.
Okay. Yeah, I can do that.
Cool, because we want to.
Scott, while Mark is doing that, I'm going to take the time to thank you, because nobody got to, you were thanking everybody else. So it's been amazing to see you work, and especially for those that weren't around earlier today, Scott was unbelievably supportive all day long for the entire day out of time stuff, and then seeing this event tonight, Scott, along with Deborah. So thank you, Scott, the Master of Ceremonies, for allowing all of this to happen and bringing us all in. And just so you know, you talk about the international, Dr. Clint was calling in from India. So
Oh, wow.
we are, yes.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow. Well, that's pretty amazing. And you know what? I'm glad that actually Mark is still getting set. Thank you, first of all, very much, and God bless you, brother. Looking forward to more projects and collaborations with you and Makua and Ruben. And this is a good time for us to remind you that you can, the harmonic convergence has grown into all these different teams, including Aaron and the whole New Stories project. So we want to encourage everybody, please, how has this day out of time impacted you? So you can upload, make a video, tell us what you experienced, and we'll find a way to play some of those videos and take the survey. All right, so upload your video. Here is like the place, write it down, scribble it down, and we'll also put it in the chat box and take the survey. Because look, we're just beginning. We are all coming together. We're going to create this new world. It already exists, but the more that we trust each other, the more that we celebrate it together, the more that we unify, literally, the more that heaven on earth emerges. And so participate, upload videos, take the survey, come to our shows. You can go to lovecoachacademy.com. We do 2 or 3 free online webinars every day. Tomorrow I'll be doing my morning Sacred Sunday show. That's at 10 o'clock in the morning. You can find all that on the Love Coach Academy page or the lovecoachacademy.com website. Hey, Mark, looks like you're ready.
Yes, I'm ready. So I'm getting ready to do a CE6 meditation out in my backyard. So I have a camera crew out there who are going to be live streaming this on my Facebook page. But I want to invite everyone who's here this evening to stay with the show. And I'm going to take my computer out there. What I do need to do is bring out my hotspot, because the reason I froze was my Wi-Fi doesn't quite get out there. So I have a hotspot, and I'm going to turn it on. And while I'm inside and I can see everything easily and type with the computer on my desk, I'm going to switch my Wi-Fi connection on my computer to my hotspot. I just have to let this boot up. So so that's what I'm doing tonight. So for those of you that may not be familiar with my CE6 meditation, this was the primary goal of the harmonic convergence that lasted for the 10 days, starting July 5th to the 14th. And it was the evening of the 14th going on through the entire day of the 14th that we did this special meditation to initiate contact with extraterrestrial intelligence. But we did it globally. This was a global experiment where we synchronized our watches and we all collaborated and participated in an experiment. And then we saw ships. We saw them here in Ojai. We recorded them. We had ships from all over the world. People sent us their videos, just amazing videos. And so we had a very successful event, but it's just the beginning. What we hope to do, and our intention is, with the continued momentum and effort, to get this, to continue doing this so that more and more ships appear when we do these CE6 meditations. So it's my intention to do these once a week, every Saturday night. I'm going to be doing these at this time. So 9 o'clock at night is when I intend on doing these. And anybody who would like to join me can do so at on my Facebook page, author Mark Sims, or just Mark Sims. I'll be posting them both there. And I also have a website, marksims.com, and I intend to use that as a platform as well for promoting this. So this is a continued experiment to reach out to our star family, to gradually disclose to the world that we are not alone, and that our family is here to support us at this very crucial time in our history. And part of our collective ascension really involves just simply being aware that we're not alone and beginning to ask the questions: who are they? What's the relationship to us? Are they here to help? And I can tell you that the answers to these questions and many more will amaze you. So, so here we go. I'm going to now switch over to my hotspot. And
you know, we're still getting comments coming in. Terry Russo saw colorful light flashes in the sky the last night of your harmonic convergence. Jasmine talked about attending the whole event. She saw UFOs from her porch. And lots of people are commenting on the wings on your shoulders, Mark. So there's some cool stuff for you.
All right, great. And I'm going to get mic'd up here.
Okay.
You can come over here. So I'm get mic'd up because we're doing a live broadcast. We're filming this. So we have 3 night vision cameras set up in the backyard to capture anything that we might see. Something I haven't talked a lot about is that we've been seeing a lot of ships here in Ojai over the last week and a half, 2 weeks since the 14th. And it's really, they've been quite remarkable ships. I even videotaped one on my iPhone 3 nights ago. And I could actually show that to you all right now. Where's my phone? Oh, it's outside. Oh, yeah, that's right. We're using it for the CE6 for the Facebook Live CE6. So, okay, so we're ready to go out here.
And as he gets started, I just want to acknowledge, so we've got still 300 people in the Zoom room watching.
Oh, wonderful, wonderful. That is great.
Isn't that amazing? We've got hundreds still on Unify and Love Coach Academy. So thank you to the probably a total of 700 people still watching, and we're all going to drop in and have this experience with Mark.
Wonderful. Okay, I'm going to put my hot spot there. That should be good. My dog Bingo is here waiting for me. He joins in all of our CE6 activities. He likes to have his belly rubbed while we do this. All right. And hi, Bingo. You want to say hi to everyone? All right. So anybody who would like to join me, feel free to come over and get settled. And where's the Facebook Live?
It's right here.
Oh, it's right there. So that's.
Let me reframe it for you.
Is that centered on me? All right.
There we go.
All right. So while they get ready to do the filming, let me just take everyone through the meditation technique that I've developed. This is a practice that's been done for thousands of years, originally in Tibet, and then in Persia, it was the Sufis who sing the note hu, which is basically hue, and it's considered a love song to God. It's also known to be the sound of all creation. And I've been doing the hue since 2013 when I first learned it. I was guided by Tejbar to join an organization called Ekankar, which I was a member for 2 years, and then I left Ekankar to continue my my journey of learning. And I've incorporated the hue as a way to initiate contact. So I learned originally the CE5 protocol from Dr. Stephen Greer, and he used a 3-syllable mantra that went, I'm Nama, I'm Nama, I'm Nama. And that worked very well, but I found the hue to be a more comforting sound and a healing sound, and I didn't have to think about the different syllables and the tonality that was taught to me. With the hue, it's a sound that you can make your own. There is not any set tone. In fact, I like to do ranges of tones using the sound of hue, and I'll just settle on one that feels good. And it's what I believe is actually happening is that I can tone to a chakra in my body, and that will heal or otherwise massage that chakra, and it just feels really good. And because I'm just focusing on one sound, the sound of singing the hue, it focuses my mind on my lips and the sound I'm making, and I like the sound. It's a beautiful sound, and when I do it with other people, we harmonize. And this is just a really, it makes for a beautiful sound when you're harmonizing with other people and overtones come out of this. And so, so this is what I like about it. And then after finishing about 20 minutes, I end in silent contemplation for about 5 minutes. And it's that time that I feel opened to channeling information. So I have with me Jose. How do you pronounce your last name?
Akpu.
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 Akpur.
Akpu.
Akpur.
Akpu.
Akpur.
Yes.
Akpur.
Akpu.
Akpur.
Akpu.
Akpur. Okay, we'll need to spend more time on this.
Yeah. You would like to share some information?
Yes.
About
So he's here to share some information. Why don't you share with everyone a little bit about yourself and why you're here?
Yes, Matthias, that Matthias Nan, with my heart, with lots of love, I bring this message to all of you, to all the audience, and I want to thank my very good friend Eden Sky for all the work you have done for the Dream Spell calendar. I want to thank Jose Arguelles for bringing that much focus to the Mayan lands, to the Mayan calendars. And in a good way, everything is perfect as it should be. So my name is Jose Manikapu Raven, also known as Professor Raven. And I teach the Mayan calendars, which are 23 different ones. And in a good way, what I teach, out of the 23, I teach the Venus calendar, I teach the Cholkij or Tzolk'in calendar, and I teach the Sixton calendar. I also very versed in the other calendars. And my tribe is the Choti tribe, who built the complex of Copan and Huachactún along the Guatemalan and Honduras border. So I'm here to just deliver a very simple message. And from the beginning, I said this is with my heart and with respect to the whole tribe that is following the Dream Spell calendar. Jose Arguelles was an amazing person, and his message was so beautiful. But he did say the day at a time. What does that mean to all of you? It means it doesn't exist to me. And by saying this, is we create this window where we bend space and time. That is correct. And that is why our brothers and sisters, that what we call the Gualanes, the Canils, are always watching from the universe. And so the message here is to my dear friend Eden Sky, to all the Dream Spell calendars, that it's time to set the record straight. The Dream Spell calendar is not a Mayan calendar. And on behalf of the Mayan tribes from all 40 autonomous governments that we have in the Mayan lands, we're asking you with respect, do not call it the Mayan calendar, because it is not a Mayan calendar. It is the Dream Spell calendar, and it is a spell. It's a beautiful spell, and it's yours. It's not Mayan. Now, granted, Mayan means people. So yes, it belongs to everyone. And the Mayan calendars belong to everyone, because we're all people, we're all Mayan, we're all indigenous to this planet. The moment we choose to stay here to reestablish balance and unity and joy and peace and galactic harmony, that moment we are all indigenous to this planet. So it is that reason why I'm here, to try to promote unity among all tribes, and just in respect, asking all of us to call it for what it is.
Thank you.
Matthias.
All right. Okay, well, would you like to stay and meditate with us?
We will, yes, we will. I just didn't want to disrupt the field.
No, you're not at all. You're welcome to
Yeah.
take a seat anywhere
Thank you.
that looks comfortable.
Yes.
Okay.
Matthias, thank you. Jose Manik Akpu Munoz Raven.
It's getting a little chilly, so I'm going to get myself covered a little bit.
It's new era, it's new world. And we are quantumly jumping.
All right, everyone. Let's get a comfortable seat. And Bingo, you're going to have to lay down. Good boy. All right. So we're going to get seated or lay down in a comfortable position. And we're going to do 3 cleansing breaths. And when we do these breaths, we're going to breathe out through the mouth and in through the nose. All right? So, and when we breathe out as much air as you can. And when you breathe in as deeply as you can. And let's hold it for just a 2 count. So we're going to breathe in through the nose, hold it for a 2 count, then let it go. So we're going to do this 3 times, and then we're going to get right into the hue. And we're going to do this for 20 minutes. So it's 10:05 Pacific time, and we'll be ending this at 10:25. Ready? Is everybody here that wants to participate? All right, I'll just show everyone, we got people behind us ready to meditate with us. Is there anyone else that would like to join us? Yeah, we're going to give these folks a moment. We still have everyone who's getting ready to. Okay, let's go ahead and get started. Okay, out through the mouth and through the nose, and hold it for a 2 count. One, 2. One, 2. Okay, now we're going to hue. So now let's sit here in silent contemplation. And as we do so, just put an image in your mind of making contact with our star family, whatever that feels like to you. A light in the sky, a ship landing on your front lawn, whatever it feels like, just imagine it, invite it, and imagine that they're listening to you. You've opened up a portal, a connection to a higher realm, a hotline to universal consciousness. And now that you have this channel open, ask them to show themselves to us. Invite them to come and be with us. Now, one detail with the CE6 protocol that I haven't mentioned tonight is that it's really important to give them permission to show themselves to you. So if you really feel that you're ready, and they will know whether you're ready, give them permission. You can simply say, I give you permission to show yourselves to me. I invite you into my world. Okay. So that we can see the night sky, we're going to end it here. And I suggest you go outside and look into the night sky now. Bring your video recorder or your cell phone. Hopefully it can take video in low level light. You know, I hope you are able to see a ship tonight, see a member of our star family.
Thank you so much, Mark. We still have 240 people in the Zoom room.
Wow.
100 on Facebook through Unify and Love Coach Academy. Beautiful meditation. And I'm going to go out on my deck with my dogs. Stars.
All right, Scott. Thank you. I love you, brother.
I love you too, Mark. We'll talk soon. And this is the end of a long marathon that started at 9 o'clock in this morning. Thank you, everybody, for watching. Let's go look at the stars. And whether we see it or feel it, experience it. Remember to open your imagination and the magic happens. Good night, everybody.
Good night, Scott. Good night, everyone.